All right. We all good to go? All right. Colberto.
Sam texted me a meme.
Wow, even when he's not here, he's still distracting.
I was like, oh, Sam, might be something. Nope, fucking Warhammer.
Imagine right now he's like
Being
listening.
recorded.
He's in a meeting right now and he's just listening to us.
One tear falls down. He's like, I thought you would like it. All right. Well, 3, 2, 1. We got our first sponsor. We're super excited about it. Our music and audio is now brought to you by dSCRYB. If you're looking for just the right ambiance for your spooky dungeon crawl, check out dSCRYB's catalog of sound and music. If you're really looking to scare your players, then you can even use dSCRYB's narration tools as they perfectly describe the dungeon that you're about to enter. You pass the threshold of the storied place and find yourself in the first chamber. A hallway rampant with junk. Any carvings, statues, gnarled sconces on the walls have been obscured by the considerable piles of old and broken equipment. Slashed leather, frayed ropes, dented helms, soiled bedrobes, discarded by adventurers past, perhaps dropped in favor of plunder found deeper within. A trail cuts through the dragon's hoard of debris to the door that will lead you further in. You glimpse a skeletal hand hanging out of one of the mound's fingers, extending spider-like toward the door as if eager for spoils that might be left within. And if that's not enough for you, you can have access to pre-made maps, soundscapes, and their Foundry module to fit exactly what you're looking for on the fly. If this sounds as cool to you as it does to us, because we're really going to be using this in the future, it's super awesome, then you can use code DUNDER to get a 30-day free trial. That's code DUNDER at checkout. Links below. Thanks for listening, and thank you, dSCRYB, for checking us out and sponsoring the show. Hello, welcome back to Dungeons and Dunderheads. My name's Andrew. I'll be your DM for the evening. If you look to your left, or rather my left, their right, motherfuckers, you will notice we are missing one hunk of a man, Sam. He unfortunately has to go have a meeting at his day job that he cannot be removed from, and he will be back later. So we will see him then. This is the whole kit and caboodle. This is the Queen's Rooks, where our intrepid band of adventurers are looking to remove the heel of the boot of the unnamed god from the throat of the Raven Queen. Say hello, intrepid adventurers.
Hello, intrepid adventurers.
Wow.
You did give us instructions and we followed it to a T.
The two of you didn't say shit.
I speak for the group, and so does Colby. We are.
How am I doing the best for this intro, guys?
We haven't even gotten to the intro.
It's like that time I named a goblin Euro with no sauce and had to be the voice of reason.
This is revenge.
That is because
calling me a like genocidal maniac for the last intro.
The Architect of Death?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Kex was just the investigator or the spy.
Yeah.
Blue team has a spy.
Well,
We're revolting.
Post lunch energy a little weird today.
yeah.
A little odd. I think the wiener schnitzel's sitting wrong.
Yeah, I'm fucking full of wiener.
All right, going around the table, introducing our people, I guess. I guess they don't want to be a band of adventurers or heroes or whatever.
I said adventurers.
Yeah, starting with our one and only adventurer at the table, Colby.
Hello. I adventure. I play Sail. Sail adventures as well. He is a bardlock. And Aqualad. Jeremy.
Full
of wiener.
Playing sticks. Bird. Holy symbol. Graves? Question mark. Lizzie.
Good.
Lizzie, Alyssa.
Sure.
All right, well, last we left off, Guildsrow. Pale Guard. Congratulations. Jobs?
Activate.
Do you see how that feels?
I kind of want to see what an entire campaign would look like.
You've said that to deter us, but we were kind of fucking with it.
Attack. Witch. Spell.
Stink touch.
Stink touch? Oh no.
Edwin, yes?
What are you doing?
Oh my god.
I'm playing Sayo.
Good luck. You already don't like your spells.
What's your highest level spell slot?
6.
Last we left off, you guys had returned to the wonderful lands of Guildsrow to find it in the middle of conflict, as it always seems to be. Reappearing within the sanctum of Styx at Hallow's Gate, you guys found Daniel in armor, Talony up to the elbow in gloves, and them both dealing with a bunch of dead bodies. Getting the lowdown from Daniel.
What was... Not Talony.
Cadrine.
Oh, Kadrin, you're right. Thank you.
I wasn't trying to be a dick about it. I was trying to come up with a name before I interrupted.
Yeah. My bad. I'm already wrong. Kadrin, not Talony. Styx is mom.
This is mom.
We still have yet to go talk to Kix's mom.
With that, Daniel give you guys a lowdown, like, hey, we lost half the city. Pendant crashed into the Prime Zonot. Simic gone. Izzet gone. Pendant gone. It's basically just Gruul, Golgari, and some Dimir kicking around, causing issues. You guys are like, oh, that sucks. And decided that you'd have to go talk to who is now being called the Pale Guard, a conglomerate of the remaining Azorius, Izzet, Boros, and Selesnya. You guys made your way up there, spoke with the council up above, finding Judge Speria, Tristani, and Niv Mizzet, all sitting there talking about war and how to fix it. Yes?
Just got a little bit of giggles is all. Nothing particularly you did in this moment. Just been giggly during this intro.
How dare you? How dare you have a good time? Alyssa had broken off and basically commandeered Tiana's workshop and workers, including Clifton Clockstopper, one of the one-shot characters of Sam, and started telling them what to do, as you wanted to make a great real-time strategy map and make a game of this fucking war.
Of the game.
Of the game, yeah, we're getting real meta with it at this point. The rest of you went off and spoke with the Pale Guard Council, who essentially notified you of a lot of the same things. That the battle had been tough, you filled them in on your side, and you all began to talk about possible allies that you may call on. Heodran coming down from the north soon, and that you want to set up a ambush before he gets here, possibly. Kex brought up that he wants to go to the Anduin Empire and start sowing seeds of doubt, as well as picking up information on VIP targets. Alyssa wants to make the map. Styx wants to fucking kick it, and Sail wants to go speak with Mother Morose about her apparently draining the life sap from Vitu-Ghazi itself, who you found out, Tristani, is the Dryad of in Speaker 4. So, we left off with you guys dispersing amongst your different tasks, and we will pick up there. If I could, just for the funsies of it, since we are going through possible time skip shenanigans and such, can I get everybody to roll me a D20?
8.
16.
I will roll for Kex.
I could roll for him. I got his dice right here.
I already did it. Don't touch his dice. Don't touch his dice. It's bad. It's bad juju. Jeremy.
5.
5.
I'm gonna put it on 1 instead.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. So with that, we will pick up with Alyssa.
Okay. Where am I?
You guys are currently walking down from the tree of Vitugazi. You could possibly fly if you really... fly last an hour?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? All right, then probably not so much at this point. But you guys are all walking down from the council meeting of Vitugazi and heading down below. You're all still together at this point.
We want to just walk off the side and I can feather fall us and we can watch everybody freak out a little bit. Old time's sake.
Maybe later.
Okay.
You say maybe later, Bastard was like... he was about to go for it.
I would have got you, bud. I would have got you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go work on some stuff. If you need me, I'm sure you'll find me. We're pretty all communicated. You know, I'm not sure if Kex, you want to do the brain thing, but yeah, we can.
Brain blast.
And then I'll break away and I'll try to find some people that I can order around to grab me things that I need.
You head back on over to... excuse me, sorry. You head back over to the Perihelion, where you're met with open arms, open map cases, and tools aplenty as they part for you, basically like the Red Sea, as you start issuing out orders.
I need an empty room on board this vessel, at least 30 by 30.
Do we kick out Gunny? I think we got to kick out Gunny. You really want to kick out Gunny? It's like 30 by 30. That's a big room. We don't have a ton of those. Oh fuck! As you watch them trundle on off, a few moments later, you hear a what? As a locked-on man falls out of a room, literal guns all over as he's like carrying them out, tossing them on the ground. He goes like, "You?
Yes?
You need the room?"
Yes, I do. Would you like to take it up with me or Tiana?
Oh, you poor summer child. He's gonna walk past you and go to Tiana. Then he's just like, and you just watch her. She just says, "Cease." And watch the color just drain out of him. It's just like, she gets real close and starts whispering directly into his ear. As he gets shorter and shorter with each sentence until he's basically kneeling. Like, go do it now. As he, yes, miss. As he turns around, doesn't even make eye contact with you, just passes by. And Tiana will nod at you and just continue on.
Okay. I'm going to try to find a couple of folks who look particularly strong.
Well, there's Gunny. There's a few giants on board.
Okay. I'm going to say to them, I need a crosscut of lumber. Needs to be at least 15 diameter.
You see, they kind of just, any kind of tree in particular?
Probably should be a hardwood.
Okay.
And then I'm going to find another person who looks a little bit more dexterous. And I'm going to say, I need you to go into Stone's Causeway. I need you to find the folks who do the farming down there, and see if you can't find the stone sheep and shear it.
What?
I missed. Are you going to be able to send like a contingent with me to get into the Stone's Causeway? You don't just walk into that right now.
If you can't find it there, then that's fine. Just find me a sheep made of stone that you can shear. I'll leave you to it.
Are you just fucking with this person?
No, I'm not.
Fucking stone sheep. You hear like, okay, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. It'll make sense later. And I'm gonna walk away, and I'm going to,
I don't know them.
and I'm gonna go see if I can find somebody who looks like they're more like probably Clifton. I'm gonna see if I can find Clifton.
You find Clifton is nose deep in maps and things like that, trying to get like the best angles and kind of correlating them over one another and taking out the variability in them.
I need an arcane lens, at least three of them.
Material?
Either sapphire or diamond, whatever is most available. Either will work.
All right. I'll go talk to Captain Sandrunner and see what she's got.
Who should I talk to about lighting?
What kind of lighting?
I need 3 bright light whites.
Bright light whites.
Yes.
White like the undead?
Yes, they just need to be able to illuminate the room.
All right. He will. Light appears.
Okay. It needs to operate independent of a person. So if you can find a way to enchant that, perfect.
It'll take me some time, but I think I can.
Okay. How long does it take for all of that to be acquired?
Yeah, I'm gonna level with you completely. Stone wool, not a thing. Stone sheep, not a thing. They're gonna have to find somebody that can petrify a sheep. That's what they're gonna go do. That's gonna take some time.
Okay. How long?
Days at the very least.
It's like tell everybody to do stuff, make enemies, and then try and get them to.
Yeah, the procuring the wood, not hard. They can go do that pretty much the same day.
Okay.
That'll be done. The lenses are going to take time to craft. They will find you the material to do it, and they have people that can do it. Clifton can do it.
Okay.
That'll probably take him a few working days to do correctly, probably 1 working day per lens with jewel cutter's tools. I need to look up flesh to stone.
4th level.
But who gets
I was imagining there was probably like some Earth Genasi like sheep.
I thought you were remembering something that I completely spaced on. I was like, when the fuck?
I'm making it up as I go.
Flesh to stone, 6th level. Gonna make this considerably harder. You hang out with some of the most arcanely charged people in Guildsrow, other than maybe the former guild heads themselves. So to find somebody that can cast flesh to stone might be a little hard. He's gonna have to go basically speak with the Tristani, other than go into.
And there's not anybody here who can do fabricate.
Fabricate?
Or fabricate, or like the material one where they can just find material.
Yeah,
It is.
Okay, so what is the stone wool specifically?
Yeah, can we inquire as to...
It'll become apparent.
That doesn't help. Like we might have things to help, but you're like secretly holding all of this stuff.
No.
I want to do it this way, so I'm going to do it this
So
way.
fabricate takes materials and makes them into something. It doesn't make raw materials. Creation might. But that only lasts for
I just know
one
that I'm
day.
near Tiana, so I wasn't sure if like...
I'm checking Tiana's spells right now.
Okay.
Yeah, she's unfortunately, she's an artificing angel, which means her spell levels are also not super high. So she has up to 4th level. Unfortunately, yeah, she's designed for combat first. So she does not have fabricate. You know that Hilda does, but you guys have not gotten in contact with her yet. So they may be able to convince the Tristani to make a flesh to stone sheep. That may take some convincing to do.
It's something that's not needed right now, but will eventually be needed.
Yeah. So besides that, within the next 3 days, everything else is brought to you and figured out.
Am I allowed to just kind of like create the room as I want to now?
Within reason, yeah.
Okay. So first we're going to take that crosscut of wood and we're going to cut it down into a diamond shape.
Okay.
And then we're going to take those 3 arcane lenses and we're going to put them at different sections of the room.
Uh-huh.
We're
Yeah.
going to take those lights and we're going to hang them. And then we're going to take the rock wool once it arrives and we're going to put it in the walls. And we're going to make sure that we cast silence on them.
So as you begin to speak about that, eventually you're in the middle of working on this, and the last thing that you need is this rock wool. That same kind of halfling scout kind of, I'm real sorry, miss. I got you this. Is gonna hold up. It is this dense fiber. He goes, it is not stone wool like you asked, or rock wool. Instead, we soaked it in mud quite a few times and then got the contaminant out, and then we soaked it in mud some more until we inundated wool with like slate.
What I asked of you is very difficult to procure. This will work fine for our purposes.
Oh, thank God. He's gonna be like, there you go. He's still covered in mud. He's just like,
Strive for perfection, but 80% is the new 100%.
all right, 80% dead is now 100% dead.
And we're gonna hang that on the walls. And when the map is ready, it will have a room that we can plan, and there will not be any sound escaping it. And if we need to, we can broadcast our plans directly to the people who we're receiving reports from.
You got it. Understood. You'll stream a war.
Made the stream room on the Perihelion.
Yeah.
I made the stream studio that we never got to build together.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that, is there anything else you would like to do for this first leg of the journey? We're playing a little loosey-goosey with the time stuff. This would have taken you the last, 3 to 4 days.
I would just keep working on this map. I would try to make it so that way, we can basically have, different dashboards of what we need to see. We could see, for example, how many supplies we have in different areas, the current state of the battlefield, where Vathis might be, where other various key players might be, and there's going to be more of a global map view as well too, of basically Yulstein, where we can see over there's probably Enduin and who we might have over there, and make it as easy as possible to have strategic discussions in the future.
Understood. Above table. Currently, you're dealing with the satellite view. So, because you have not put any transponders down within the area, you will only be able to get what the ornithopters will be able to look at.
Yep.
As far as the world view, you can 100% go through and put notes on the board itself.
Yep.
But it's not like it's going to update with the ship coming down by any means.
Exactly.
Yeah.
As we create those transponders and send them out, it will only get better.
Yep. Cool. I love that. That's fucking awesome. So I will say getting all of that put together and done pre-transponder is going to be the remainder of this week, because you have everybody to work with you. So this will be 1 week.
Okay.
This is a very intricate piece of artifice.
Is it possible to make it so that no divination can be used on this room with scrying or
Spell for that.
Yep. There is a non-detect or something of the sort.
Non-detection.
There's
Yeah.
several that block
I think non-detection.
sensors, but non-detection is.
I think it targets a creature though.
Yeah.
I don't think you can scry into tiny huts, like Lehman's tiny hut.
So next level, I'll have access to more spells. And one of them is going to be basically the ability to create, I forget what it's called. It's in the artificer spell list, but it's basically I make my own mansion, but it's cooler. I'll look it up.
Yeah.
Like a halfway between Magnificent Mansion.
It's Mordekainen's something.
Oh, Mordenkainen's Sanctum.
Yeah.
It's not a mansion. It's a room.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's halfway between a hut and that. Yeah.
And I want to be able to have a 1-to-1 copy of this as the Sanctum. So
Well,
we're inside the Sanctum.
All right. Non-detection. A willing creature, place, or an object no longer than 10 feet in any direction. So you could layer that across. So you need 3 of them to do it. It'd be 10 by 10. Yeah. Yeah, 10 feet in any direction. 10, 10. So You need 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You need 9. But yeah, you could definitely do that. That is going to cost out of some of the budget, but not too much. It's only 25 gold, and it's only a 3rd level spell. So you'd be able to get some of the... Actually, some of the pendant survivors are kicking around in here, kind of like Clifton. And then, like, when they're like, yeah, we need non-detection, you see, like, one of the seniors is just like, I did my thesis on that! I did my thesis! And he'll start...
Extra food.
Yeah. I can do that. I can do that.
At some point, I'd like to just gauge how Tiana would feel about in the future as the war progresses. This being effectively like the flying fortress of.
She wants nothing more than that to be the case.
Okay.
There's reason all the forces are coming out of here and reporting here.
Okay.
Yeah. So, hell yeah. All right. Well, then with that, let's go ahead and go on over to Sail. You want to go speak with a Mother Morose?
I do indeed. I will take my friend Stones with me.
Sticks. Okay. I was like, Stones? Who's Stones?
As anointed by the Dreamer.
1 second. I have to go way back into some of these notes now. All right. Well. So, you begin to make your way down. Was that towards me?
No,
Just cuz?
I was just lightly pressing on the outside of it, and then it actually clicked.
Well, you make your way down from Vitu-Ghazi itself. You hit ground floor, and how do you go about it?
Try to remember the... Oh, wait, no, we had to cut through the sewers to get to Moros last time, didn't we? Do I have a better understanding? First of all, actually, I'll find a small stream or creek.
Well, the Pride's Call is only a little ways away.
You want to stop by the Pride's Call before we go talk to a hag?
Sure. All right. You guys walk through Guildsrow, Precinct 3. There are wounded moving out about with kids running through as well, trying to keep as normal of a life as they can here in the Beast Haven and within Precinct 3. Moving through, there's just this weird juxtaposition of the war that is currently happening, but Precinct 3 moving along as it always has. Always a little tint of chaos to this place, of nature, of healing, of help. So, while you may see some wounded moving through, it isn't too long until you see somebody immediately dropping what they're doing, moving over to help. You see somebody limping by on a crutch, somebody very quickly picks up underneath their arm and begins to move them through. As the two of you walk through these lands, you are noticed. A few people, from just a nod and hello all the way to like a kid running up and be like, Mr. Sticks! Mr. Sticks!
Do I recognize this kid?
No.
Oh no.
Huh?
Auntie Portia said that you're trying to help out.
Oh, she's still around. I was gonna try and reach out to her. Where's she at?
I last saw her at the what's it? It's called the Pride's Call. Yeah, the Pride's Call. I saw her at the Pride's Call.
Perfect. We're heading there soon.
Wait. Is it true that you can talk to the dead?
The dead usually talk to him first.
Yes.
Can
Oh.
you ask a question for me?
Let me just see what I have prepared.
It's this small little Loxodon girl who's looking up at you.
Wait, is this one of the ones that we saved before we left?
No. You would have noticed them.
What was the name of the one that died in Sun?
Grand Tuck?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want me to ask?
I was wondering if you could see how Uncle Grand Tuck, Uncle G was doing. Kind of took the wind out of my sails on that one there, Lizzie. You're okay. I heard that you guys fought next to him.
We did.
He said really nice things about you, Sticks. Mr. Sticks, sorry.
Used to work.
Six is fun. I knew him long before I knew these people, so.
Just the way you said that, these fucking people. Like,
Jeez, I don't really have anything prepared.
cast eye bite on the child.
What the fuck?
Jesus. Okay. Okay. When you say small child, small in what sense? Like, how large are they?
She's a Loxodon girl, so she's inherently larger than most normal children, but she's probably age equivalent for like a human would probably be around 8. She stands at roughly 4 feet tall currently. She has a big, beautiful ears that come on back. She has small ponytail back there, a trunk. She's wearing what are essentially like rough spun sackcloth currently, but it seems that it's like fairly well taken care of. You know, she's not too thin. She doesn't look like she's wanting for anything that is too important. At least not for her physical health.
Okay. I'll stop and I will ask her to join hands.
She will.
And then I am going. Blight. No, I'm just kidding.
Jesus Christ, guys.
No. So I'm going to cast Commune, but instead of reaching out to Kelmvor or anything, I'm going to look for a Divine Proxy, looking for Grand Tuck.
You go ahead and mark off the spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
You take a moment looking for Grand Tuck, but unfortunately you cannot find him.
What happened to him exactly?
He got soul flamed. I will attempt to subtly look at Sticks and ask, should I help?
No.
Okay.
So, I forgot that it was Soul Flame. I forgot where all of that was. We've had a lot of battles.
I think that was at Sunhome.
It was. He was one of the first to fall.
I will tell her that we have some more work to do before I can talk with Grand Tuck. But when we can,
I will get you two in touch so you can ask him yourself.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Sticks.
You're welcome. Now run along. Be safe. Or come with us to the prize call, because that's where we're heading.
Pretty sure I'm not allowed to go to a bar.
Not much of a bar.
Not even a bar anymore.
As her and her friend will scamper off.
Well, that was depressing.
So is most of the stuff we do nowadays.
Yep.
After a little while, you guys come up on the prize call, and you begin to understand the breadth of what they meant by "it's a little gaudy now." As the changes that you guys made initially, done by Alyssa, the large window and the tree running through it are all still there. But less subtle hands have since touched the roof, as you guys see a ballista has been mounted to the top of the prize call. There is extra plating and armoring that is all around it, specifically the roof itself, and what appears to be a guard tower right upside along it.
I think we did like a wood wall and moat.
You did. Those all still stand.
Yeah.
So crossing over, I don't think you got to fill it with water at that point in time, but it has since been done.
Okay.
Yes. So, approaching it, you just hear a, oh, fuck.
I'm here to see my bar.
Welcome back, Mr. HOA Captain, sir.
Oh, God.
President.
President.
of
That's
the
a great way to put it. President of the HOA.
A lot of titles you have now.
I'm going to go sleep in the river and not talk to anybody. I swear to God. You wipe that smug smirk off of your beak right now, sir.
Wait. So you're still having it.
I feel like I should just disintegrate away into dust. Like,
Is that why there's a river running through the bride's call?
Bonvir built it with him in mind.
Who was the one that came and greeted us?
If you guys remember, there was a dwarvish fellow that was supposed to kind of take place.
I forget his name.
You guys never got his name, that's why.
Wait, didn't we save him, get his name, and then we brought him there?
we forgot to ask about Tempe again. God damn it.
No, we did ask about that.
No, you didn't.
We didn't. We brought it up.
You guys made jokes about it that never did.
Sticks, will you cast sending to Tempe?
You know what?
Please.
No. You forgot.
I forgot. You were there too.
The biggest priority. That was you and Kex sharing a moment together.
Does Animal Messenger require I know where they are?
Yeah, approaching is the dwarvish man that was left quasi in charge while you were gone. He's kind of an older fellow. He has some white in his red beard. He goes like, "Hi, it's nice to see you're back. We ran with the plans," and you see as he's pointing at walls, palisades, and everything like that.
And it worked out.
Yeah, we got some government funding. So yeah. Well, like you said, this has basically been operating as a triage hospital for a while.
Yeah.
So we just asked the Pale Guard if we could start treating it like one, and they thought that was a wonderful idea. So It is a officially sanctioned Pale Guard, and he puts his hand up, and you see a Pale Guard banner is now on the Pride's Call. Is officially sanctioned, and we get some help.
All right. Well, Won't turn down free help nowadays.
What? That's what you asked for.
I know, I'm just tired of being called president and shit.
Oh, that's right. King. President.
Yeah, Sticks? I will talk to your boss.
I can send you there.
Yeah, I will steal commune just to shit talk you to kill him for.
Do you prefer Hefe?
Yes.
All right, Hefe.
Hefe?
Boss.
Oh.
I thought it was Jeff, mispronounced.
No.
Well, looking around, what's the deal?
Yeah.
How many people?
Quite a few. Tables here have been largely disregarded and taken out at some point in time, or just completely taken apart and repurposed. There are cots, triage, beds, things like that of the sort. The bar is basically just a reception desk at this point, with multiple different forms, things like that. If people like, do you know your blood type? Do you know like that kind of thing? There are a few people manning it, and going out and about in the actual place itself is Talony and Ellie, the Minotaur woman who also was awarded part of the Guild Pact, and you see some of her band there as well. You would have noticed on the way in, Leonard, kind of just lounging in the sun next to a donkey.
I don't go anywhere else.
You go straight to Leonard.
Yeah. Lenny!
He just big old paws.
Yeah.
He's gotten a little bit bigger since the last time you saw him.
Little chunky. Yeah.
His mane looks a little different. It is no longer fur and almost takes on like a dandelion appearance.
I love that.
He's a literal dandelion.
I thought about doing a Leonin Bard. That was a bit of a dandy part.
And he just there's one leg going. He will kind of pop up, slime you, walk over to Sticks without a word, slime you. One big old paw, he just pulls you in and headbutts you a little bit. There is a coarse rasp as a tongue goes up the side of your beak.
I missed you too.
You then hear rapid footsteps, hard, heavy footsteps, as Belial,
Oh god.
another tongue around your ankle.
You're now getting tug of warred by Belial and the
I detach my arms and legs from the base joint.
You become a nugget.
You become Simon.
No.
Who, speaking of, is inside. He clocks you guys and goes, this is the worst bar ever. I gotta admit.
It was a better bar before it was a hospital. I'm sorry. Hold on. I will start cooking.
You walk in, Talony and Ellie a little distracted, but as you pass by, you just watch Talony mid-bandage.
Hey, good work there. I think I sent a squirrel earlier. How you doing?
You did? Where's my son?
He needed to go be edgy in the shadows in the Azorius somewhere around here, I think.
I have bad news.
She immediately starts crying.
He has been deceased the entire time. You knew this.
That wasn't funny, Sticks. Why don't you ever have calm emotions when you piss people off?
Are you playing Kex now?
No, I'm just getting out of the comfy chair.
Commandeer the comfy chair. He ain't here.
He's gonna be here soon.
You see, like you say that to her, she's just like, what do you mean?
Sorry, that was a bad joke. He's been that way the whole time.
What do you mean?
No, he's a little cold. He's just making a joke. A riff. A gaff. A goof.
You're a bad man. That's not funny. Especially in your line of work. I didn't even want him to go.
Oh, he's fine.
He's still lurking around nearby. He'll be home soon. He just didn't come with us because
Yeah, he has a
meeting.
Yeah, he has a meeting at the gym next door.
At the Pink Pony Club.
I love that Sam is the one who responded to that last night, and he had no context for it. He was just like, "Hell yeah, Pink Pony Club."
Sam is a vibe.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Ellie will come around and she just hooks you with one arm, Israel, and just hugs you as she's going by. Like, gotta get boiling water. Hi, nice to see you. As she continues on.
You never want to do that motion while you're cooking, actually. That's how you fling it out of the pot.
Oh, it's other. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have made it back to the Pride's Call.
All right. Simon gets a nice, well-made meal and a glass of beer.
I needed this. You'll, the burger or whatever you made, you will hand down and have Barry take a bite of it.
I was imagining like a pilaf or something because I'm imagining we're on wartime ingredients, but a burger will do.
Yeah. I assume Sayo could pull whatever the fuck you wanted out of his ass, so.
Yeah, I'll just go over to the river and just extract a chicken. Like,
It's an abyssal chicken. Jeb's there.
God, that would have been useful infrastructure right about now. Minor demon summoning circle. It's like, all right, just start flinging them over there.
Does Sayo actually think that?
A little bit, yeah. Man, if we had something, we could just be summoning evil fodder spirits. That could be useful.
Well, I do declare.
I don't like it that you can read my thoughts, Jeff.
Oh, I can go.
That's not.
I heard that somebody may or may not want to pick back up where we had left off.
Well, there's not a very large market for gambling in the city right now.
How much would you pay me per head?
You know, honestly, Jeb, I want to compare notes on something I can do, and just see kind of where we're at with it. And I'll try to like figure out. I'll explain to him my summon Fae ability and see how similar or different that is to what he has.
So no. These are little lemmings that, how do I put it? Did I name? That's so funny. I just realized.
Yep.
His little buddy is also named Simon.
Yep. Part of the reason why I was thinking of Jeb. I was like, what interest rate is Simon at?
Too damn big.
Simon. Hi guys.
How you been, little man?
Oh, I've been better. After speaking with you, Jeb here said that he was gonna help me out, but then he completely ripped me off.
How so?
He took a digit off my interest rate.
That's good for you.
That's ridiculous. Bigger number better.
Big, okay, that's the cost, not what you're paying, not what you get paid.
Yeah.
It's what you have to pay.
When there's no digits, that's when you're free.
Can we just take the first digit off then?
Did he take the last one off?
Yeah.
On the other side of the dot? Like to the right of the dot, he took a digit off?
Yeah. Can we do the first one on the left?
Yeah, that'd be the best one to get rid of.
Oh, he let me choose.
Simon, this is Simon.
Question.
You got a wonderful name, sir. Oh.
You both have equivalent decision-making skills.
Hey.
Remember how we had to walk you out of, walk back from, taking things you shouldn't be again 30 seconds after you got out of the last time?
I mean, I'm going to keep that one to myself. I'm learning inside thoughts.
Very smart.
Has he stolen anything for the bar? Just immediately like,
Go and give me an insight check.
27.
He has a salt shaker. That is literally it.
As I reach into I pull out my pouch, and over his food, I just paprika, cinnamon. I seem to be missing some salt. Would you be able to help me with that?
Yeah. He'll pull it out of his pocket. That's why I was holding on to it, obviously.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Looks around, grabs like a napkin, pads some of it off. Eat rocks.
That's flavor glitter. I gave you all the flavor. Hi, Delaney. Hi, Ellie.
It's good to see you. You? My son is fine?
Yes.
All right.
As fine as he is usually.
Right. Alyssa?
On the Perihelion.
Does she still have my token?
Yes. I don't think she's gotten rid of it or anything.
Okay. I was just curious. Happy to see you all. I'm sorry that we've taken over quite a bit, but it sounded like you were okay with that when you were leaving. So.
Yeah, I kind of set it up myself.
Okay. Is there what do you think I should know? That good, huh?
You're not here to make that hand gesture. What should you know? I am the River Prince now. Alyssa made a virtue. The big, bad, hopefully last fight is in a month.
First thing, right over her head. Second thing, also right over her head. That part, she understands risk. And if you guys are saying the big bad fight, she's like, oh.
Should taper down after that, so hopefully we'll get some vacation time after that.
She chuckles a little bit at that. She's like, oh, nice to see you, Jeb. He was like, ma'am.
All right, yeah.
He's still here. Don't make eye contact.
I've been visiting at least once a week. You gotta, Kex as my contractor, per se. I gotta make sure that his assets are good at home, as it were.
I don't need you to describe your asset watching right now, per se.
Would you rather speak about this at a different time?
I would love for you to help in the defense of Guildsrow against the Endoan Empire, but talking to you is making a deal with the devil sometimes.
The devil?
Or his intermediaries.
No. It was the morning Lord, the Lord of Light.
The Lightbringer.
Truth and justice.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm gonna look at his little bat wings. Shouldn't those be like angel wings if it was like a light bringer?
There's like a whole thing there. He fell.
Oh.
He got canceled.
He will leave another one of his business cards and be like, well, when you want to talk. And the subtle smell of sulfur and ozone left behind.
I'm not sure what we could ask him to do.
I mean, anything for a price.
Yeah, well but like, what's the price at this point?
Well, Talony will walk up, take the card, and she will pull a drawer, and you see there's like a stack of the same card.
You leave those every week?
Every time he disappears, yeah.
Maybe we could put like a card tower with it.
Identify a card.
Thank you for asking about that. Office rented by one Jebediah Crizol. Should you wish to know any more information, simply toss the card up in the air, and I will come speak with you post-haste.
He's bypassed spells, Sahil.
I can't. I just get his shitty customer service line when I identify this. It doesn't actually tell me what this does. How did he break a spell?
That's the worst part. It does tell you what it does. It's just in his voice. It's the schizophrenia, Sahil.
The voice is real. I put it back.
Thank you for calling.
Talk to you later, Jeb. I know for a fact that's actually him.
Toodaloo.
Oh, fuck. Those are just pagers. Goes straight to his brain.
All right. Well, Styx will go down and check what's going on in V's shop.
Yeah.
The shop has essentially been ransacked.
Yeah.
You guys took a ton from it before, and those working here and doing work have taken a lot of it since. The cold forge is still there because it's basically bolted down. That's why.
And that's the only reason it's still there.
Yep. Tables are gone. Tools are gone. It is all wrecked.
Well, that's sad. Hopefully V doesn't come home anytime soon. Not to say anything other than I hope we can fix it. Passing notes.
Crazy.
Okay, so if Sayil tried to follow me, I'm gonna open the door, look, and be like, and then I'm gonna close the door, and then I'm going to be like, no, it's fine. Everything is there. It's perfect.
The back door is literally open. Like, it's just been left open. There's
Oh, no.
There's water damage, a little bit of termites.
No, not that bad.
It's fine.
Tools close to the door is starting to get covered in rust. It's like,
This can be fixed.
You think we're doing anything else today?
Um,
We're probably doing things today.
We can go
Yeah,
kill some Gruul contingents.
We gotta talk to a hag.
That too.
Do we want to go do that?
I mean, I could just go out East Prov, cause a little mayhem, make our presence announced, and then we can go talk to a hag.
East Prov?
Outside. West of East. East. West.
Sunhome is directly west of us.
East Prov.
Or the Transguild Promenade.
Something. We could just go east a little bit.
East is our direction.
West.
There you go. West.
The compass, I thought I saw an E.
I see. Nor.
It's just hard to read.
Yeah, you guys are currently.
Plaza East. Go west to Plaza East, cause some mayhem because they're going and trying to take it.
Wait, are we on the corner?
Yeah, you're right there.
Is
That's
this?
ours. That's us.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I didn't know we were on the map.
Yeah.
I can see my house from here.
Where's the river?
Where's the what?
River.
Unfortunately, there is no river in Ravnica.
Okay.
I put that in.
Just draw a blue line. It's fine.
Crayon.
Okay, do we...
All of them.
I mean, do we just go talk to the hag?
Yeah.
To the hag mobile.
That was in V2 Gazi.
Back to the hag mobile.
I will stick my head in the river. I try to assert control over the waterways of Guildsrow.
You don't try to, you do.
Okay.
With no spirit here to contest you, you put your head in and you can expand your consciousness out to the riverways of Guildsrow. From where it comes in, northeast of Skarg, down to where it passes through the Pride's Call, around V2 Gazi, through Plaza East, towards the Bulwark, and eventually down to Zonot 7, where it will eventually filter into the Stone's Causeway, and so on and so forth.
Okay. I try to understand the waterways under V2 Gazi to try to recollect where I went to meet Mother Mrose the first time.
There's this odd feeling as you have to almost swim upstream and try to find where the sewers connect with the waterway. Because they are distinctly different things. From that, though, you start branching off into more man-made corridors and recollecting your battle down in the sewers where the Dimir ambushed you. And from there, where to find the Midnight Moth. And while you cannot connect to the Midnight Moth proper, you can recollect the closest place to it.
Okay. Yeah. I think I know how to get us there.
How long, Aqua Boy? President Aqua Boy?
Hefe.
Sayu?
It's a hero gonna make you feel like your knees weak.
See, if I don't give them a reaction, they might stop.
No, we won't. Ever.
Yeah.
It'll probably take you on foot, probably closer 45 minutes to an hour, as you're gonna have to go down into the sewers, start making your way through, probably deal with whatever may or may not be down there. It is Guildsrow, and you know, the last time you were in that kind of area, there was giant cockroaches that were trying to lure people underneath. So maybe it doesn't sound like anybody ever dealt with that problem either.
Giant cockroaches. We just killed, what, 3 of them?
We can go through a few more.
Yeah.
Remember the dung beetle?
Yeah. All right.
I think just walking.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, bye. Sorry for scaring you about your son.
We're
You'll
gonna
come
go
by.
talk to a hag under the tree.
Thought you were done with that.
No, I killed that one.
A horrible way to break up with somebody.
We weren't together.
Oh, you should have saw it.
Yeah, I summoned her to my court and then had all of my siblings just tear her to pieces.
You know, I watched it, and you describing it made it sound worse. I mean,
So, however you just felt hearing me say that, according to Styx, it wasn't that bad.
Stay safe.
I hope our enemies do.
You venture on out, eventually finding a manhole cover, and for you guys, practiced. People of Precinct 3, as they're kind of like walking around, they look at you, they clock who it is, and they just, yep.
That seems like something they would do.
Like, good luck.
Thanks, random citizen.
They'll need it.
You find yourself down in the rank and damp recesses of the sewers themselves. You can feel the filth kind of built up around here.
Oh, I thought this was your home water.
Fuck you.
Like a salmon coming back.
It doesn't bother you because you always smell like a fucking corpse.
No, I smell like the corpses I touch. There's a difference.
I don't want to argue with you. I don't want to stoop to your level.
Yes, sir, President, sir.
I'm gonna pray for the second time in my life and tell your God that you are stinky.
We're gonna cast thaumaturgy and just yell out, "Make way! Don't make this harder for yourselves."
We're just announcing ourselves.
As you guys venture through the sewers themselves, and you call forth, make way, don't make it harder for yourselves, you do see as a few hands and feet start to skitter away.
Just hands and feet.
Just hands and feet.
Oh, that was what was his name? Cousin
It.
Oh,
It.
no, that was Hans. His name was Hans.
Yeah, Cousin It's the hairball.
Damn, Hans. Yeah, bye, Hans.
Cousin Id is you if you let a bowl cut grow out.
You specifically, Jeremy.
Yes.
Who's that guy from the Muppets?
I'm just saying they have a very similar hair texture.
Dr. Teeth and the Electric Five? There's one of those guys.
Anyways, we're going to continue on. You guys meander through the sewers themselves. Every once in a while, there will be a large beetle of some sort that kind of antennae moving, a small and clattering as it looks at you all and decides better of it.
Just a little scary magics or whatever I have to do. Minor illusions and friends and mage hands and random little things to just scare.
I don't even think it's that. I think it's just us being there.
They move off. In one case, you guys go over a gator. As it looks up at you, you realize it recognizes you for who you are.
Oh. In Sylvan, like, how you doing?
My lord.
Did he call you God?
As you were. No, he did not.
Are you sure?
Entirely. He did not call me God.
I don't believe you.
There's a deep rumbling and shaking of the gator as it... Do you wish me to bite the feathered one?
Not. Not no, but not right now.
You watch its mouth open, turn towards you, and then it looks back at Sayu and closes its mouth.
That looks like something a god would command one of its followers to do.
Yeah, I told it not to bite you. You're making that harder and harder to continue telling it.
All right. Do you want me to fight it?
No, I don't want to fight anything right now.
But with that, as you guys continue on forth, it takes you a little while, and you eventually make it to the Moonlit Moth. This large bulwark door that has been sealed shut. You see two ogres standing outside it, both of them with what looks to be like parchment stuffed up their nose.
Hello.
Hello.
Should we cover our noses?
It's a sewer, it stinks.
Ah. Yeah. We'd like to see Mother Morose.
Do you have an appointment?
Could you tell her that the River Prince Sayul would like to make an appointment for as soon as possible?
President River Prince.
Alright.
Last time I swear.
the door opens up and you get a peek inside of the same tavern that you've been in before. This tall chamber with a massive moth in the very back of it, suckling down on what appears to be nectar. Mother Morose in there as she kind of like raises her eyebrows and shear. Bob, there's a river prince Sail here to see you. You hear nothing in response, but you watch her mouth move. Okay. She will see you now.
You remember she didn't like loud noises, and she spoke very quietly.
Of course.
You know who the best two people are to go talk to her are?
You are ushered through, the door closes. Give me one moment, please. Not a map, but I have a cool scene for this.
This is us.
Am I the one
You're
drinking?
Gojo.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that body language is oddly perfect.
The fuck is she suckling on?
Nectar.
That's the moth. Mothra.
Just drinking my sap.
Oh, is this?
Yes.
Oh, this is the final boss. Where the bugs.
We're gonna send this to fight Anduin in a kaiju battle.
What is the final boss? The radiant. That's,
Oh, the Radiant
yeah. It's a
You
moth,
guys-
isn't it?
is.
As you all enter in, you see the moth in question. Its thorax and wings buzz, and it almost sounds like bells and chimes.
Boom.
They're speaking with Mother Morose right now.
I made your mom cry,
No.
Yes.
Oh yeah. You wouldn't saw my mom without me?
and I made her cry. Whoops.
He made her think that you were dead for a second.
She was like, "Where's my son?" I was like, "I have horrible news. He's dead."
As he has always been. And then she was like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, that was a joke.
Gee, why does Kex get so mad at me so often? Couldn't figure that one out.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
All right.
Mother Morose herself kind of just beckons you all forward, and two chairs come out.
Do we know the moth's name?
Mothra.
Mother.
Mossy.
Moth
You can't leave now, actually.
I've done it a thee.
Mothica.
Iomothica.
In barely a whisper, but once again, I'm not going to actually do that, or else this would become impossible to hear. Welcome in. I thought I'd be seeing you eventually.
Quietly back. I knew we'd be seeing you again at some point. I didn't expect it to be as long as it was.
What do they say? Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Yes.
My prince. And she will do a curtsy.
Thank you.
I have heard that not only have you taken care of Talasaval, but also that Matron Cabas will not be coming home.
Yes. Both of them are dead.
That does leave us at an odd impasse. One I wanted gone, the other not so much. So, why have you come to visit me?
We're here to talk to you about the waters of life, or the sap of life that you have been siphoning.
Siphoning.
Yes.
I know not what you speak.
Tristani seems to believe you have been borrowing some slowly over time and allowing you to do that for your own purposes.
Well, I've been feeding a child.
This one behind you.
Of course.
Do you mind me asking what their name is?
Their name? Give me a moment while I look for it really quickly. Saturnine.
Saturnine. Let me add that to my notes. Mommy Morose and Saturnine. Saturnine.
You bitch.
I spelled it, read it, and I was like, that's the best guess I got.
I mean, come on.
Okay. Saturnine. You've been using the sap to make nectar for her.
Well, of course. Look at her. She's beautiful.
Yeah, I would agree so. Did you allow Cabas to borrow any?
There comes a price when you're under somebody's thumb. But she left me largely alone if I gave her a little.
I do not feel the need to go into exactly how much of a headache that has caused us. I understand. You may have not felt as though you had a choice.
It was that or my daughters and daughter. Be harmed.
Yes. Well,
But with her gone, there is a much more dangerous power dynamic brewing.
yes.
So, I have a question for you while you are here and you've brought your counsel. I expected more of you.
We did not feel the need to show up in force, and we have many fires to fight in the city.
This snaggle-toothed smile kind of breaks across her face. It was very kind of you. Without Cabas, somebody that we had an understanding with, more are trying to take her place. And they're much less
Agreeable.
agreeable.
I would like to provide you some information and offer a deal. I believe Cabas intended to collapse the World Tree in a month's time. She was using the saps from the pillars and from Vitu-Ghazi to create a substance called Nixium
Yes.
that was slowly poisoning the pillars of creation in order to collapse them and cause the Shadowfell to become more closely bound with the prime material. They will be collapsing the Weeping Willow on the Shadowfell side and attempting the same on Vitu-Ghazi. Those who remain of the Cabal.
Is there any more?
Information?
Mm-hmm.
Vathis is a direct servant of the Anduin Empire.
Yes.
Leon Anduin.
Well. Never mind, continue.
I would love to crack into that in a second. Leon Anduin is attempting to usurp the Raven Queen in the Shadowfell.
Yes.
Nothing more so much as it pertains to our deal.
Speaking of the deal, what would you propose to me, O River Prince?
You were afraid of a new Cabus.
I'm afraid of many different Cabai.
I have an interest in there being as few Cabai as possible.
I didn't say that I dislike their existence. I dislike having my forces and myself pulled hither and thither because they cannot make up their minds. But with that discontentment and a possible diverging of interest, I'm willing to hear the next bit of this.
A new deal between ourselves and Tristani.
Tristani.
She is wounded. Have you seen her recently?
Them. I've not seen them recently, no. It's been quite some time since the last time we spoke so directly.
Do you mind if I cast a paltry magic?
Just remember, it may be the last thing you do.
I will disguise self as Tristani as I saw them an hour ago.
Understood.
The sickness spreads. I would like to halt it.
You'd think her name would be their name. Sorry, you got me going. You'd think their name would be Tristanos. No, not Tristani. With them only being 2 left. But neither here nor there. You wish to fix that. How do you propose on that?
You have an innate understanding of the sap of life. And a collection of it. Watered down and changed though it may be. I would like to go to the damaged areas of the World Tree and attempt to fix it. Perhaps using some of the nectar you have in healing magics. To make it as healthy as possible so it can continue to produce some of that sap.
And while it be a noble goal, what protections am I afforded? That'd be flying in the face of the Cabal, Vathus, who makes his way down here from time to time. You may be Lord of the Rivers, but he is a champion of death. And I would much rather take my chances against you than he. I need some guarantees.
Hopefully, in the very near future, Vathus will be less of an ever-present issue in the city walls.
Once that bull-headed fool has been dealt with, come speak with me again. I'd be much more inclined to help at that point in time.
We will repel Vathus and the Cabal. We will keep the World Tree safe. doing so, we will seek your help, the nectar and the sap of life, to heal and aid Vitugazi and the World Tree.
I know of the World Tree, and I know of the sap turned nectar. I want you to know I will not be chained to any result. I make no guarantees this will help the Tristani. The only guarantee I make is I will, in good faith, try my best.
Do I feel that Mother Maros is being wholeheartedly truthful with that statement?
No insight check required. You two are two Fey lords and beings speaking in contract. She is incapable of lying at the moment, and so should you be.
I demand no results. I ask effort and a genuine attempt at assistance on your part. I will not ask more.
Free me of the shackles that bind me. So she looks over to Zatarine, may fly once again. I will assist you.
What shackles does he have in place?
Namely, that he quite literally commands chains that bind. He possesses the cold iron that is so abject to our kind.
Yes.
He is anathema.
Yes.
So are his kin. He threatens to pluck our wings. In a literal sense. Zatarine is young and still feeding. I wish not to see her cut out from the wind so soon. And she does say that about a elephant-sized moth.
Yep. I will look up at Zatarine. This is essentially like a baby Fey spirit. Regardless of the results or your aid, I promise I will help Zatarine grow into a full and mature being.
All right. You feel a pull? As she has essentially proffered her hand at this deal. You shake. There is a green spot left on the palm of your hand and a blue spot left from you, an aquamarine, as the two of you have made a bargain and the stipulations thereof. You watch her look down, and then it immediately gets covered by an illusion.
I do the same.
And then she will proffer her other hand, and you'll watch it uncover as a black spot is on her palm there.
Are the terms of that deal include you not being able to explain the terms of that deal to me?
In a sense. Should Vathis and the Cabal be out of the city, I will be of much more aid.
Are there members of the Cabal currently working in the city?
Should Vathis and the Cabal leave the city,
The Simic headquarters. The Orzhov headquarters.
what of them?
Where do the chains take root? The Forge Works. The Simic headquarters. Scrag.
That is one chain that's been undone, actually.
Sunhome.
Think deeper.
Causeway. I'm tired of going down to that shithole.
There's an ear-splitting laugh as this is the first time her voice has gone above a whisper as you call it a shithole.
Very well. I will see about having any blemishes you no longer want removed. Sticks. Do you have any words you'd like to share or blessings upon beings? I would like to impart some information. May I cast another paltry magic in your court? I will minor illusion the gauntlets. We have found a new material. It stands in opposition to the cold metal. We need the primordial saps more often than not to craft it. So you are aware.
She will point above as this is literally nestled in the root system of Vitu-Ghazi proper. And you will watch her actually start to levitate up. A small broom comes under her as she takes a seat and goes up to it. She points. There's so little that actually comes from here. To make the nectar that Saturine drinks is 1 part sap to 1,000 parts water. We are dealing with droplets.
Yes.
Vathis and the Cabal come by for droplets.
Yes. They added the blood to make Nixium.
She looks at you oddly at that as she understands what Nixium is.
To the best of my incomplete knowledge.
Blood is used to make Nixium. They do not need that to make it.
Right. No, they get... Right, never mind. I'm confused. I've been having to do with a variety of strange liquids for the past few weeks.
Your life is strange liquids.
It is now.
Yep.
I say that because I don't want you to get the wrong impression. I don't know how much use this could be. Little by little as it is. Should you wish to create with it something substantial. And she will actually take a pinky tip of it and bring it down and mix it into some water. You watch the entire canister turns gold. You will need to take much more than a drop.
May I reach into a pouch and pull out the canister? Sometimes dilution in water can be used in a variety of ways. This is effective against undead. We may not be crafting great swords with the sap, but it is immensely useful for us to have some of it in a crafting capacity.
The issue will descend. Well, I offer you the same deal I do to the Cabal then. One for you, one for us. Once they are dealt with.
Yes. Once you clear up some space, we'll see about any more deals.
She will not. It has been so nice speaking with the two of you. Good company is hard to come by nowadays.
Hopefully, we will be able to enjoy each other's company for many years to come. And we can see Saturn grow up into a big, beautiful being.
She won't nod. She will pass you a small drink that seems to have nectar in it, like a cocktail. For the road.
Thank you.
Be careful with that. That would put you to sleep.
Oh,
Only take it when you are wanting to relax.
That's crazy.
Stop.
fake roofies.
That's about this size of a roofie.
We call that ketamine.
We will be leaving now. Hopefully, we will have good news for you very soon.
She will curtsy again. Prince.
That is her official title, Styx. I swear to God, as we're walking away.
You just hear real faintly as she starts talking up to Saturnine. It was so nice. The other one was just quiet the entire time. So peaceful.
I think she really appreciated you being that quiet.
Well, once we're completely out of earshot, I'm gonna say I don't like her at all. Styx, all of the people that we've met that I like are the people that aren't worried about being on the winning side.
Yep.
And that is very self-serving, and I don't like that. So
Yeah.
Strange allies during war times.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. That is the hag that I've liked by far the most so far.
she's the hag that I have had the least problems with.
As far as hags go, fair.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The other hag that was shoving a rock into like 2 million corpses was pretty funny.
That was funny.
Which one?
The one who discharged all the necromantic energy,
Yeah, with
where she came in with a body and a bag full of bodies and just took the.
Oh yeah, she was. That was funny for Jeremy.
For Styx, that was
a good time.
horrifying.
That was a good time.
Styx was ready to cast like something.
Sunbeam.
Daylight.
Well,
Okay, well,
was
should we
the-
go and rescue Kex from his meeting?
Oh God, meeting what?
Yeah.
Yeah, the meeting at the local
49.
big heavy rock lifting area.
Yeah. We sent you to the mines.
Of course you did.
No, I don't know what we. I just thought he was kind of mouth breathing next to us the entire time. He was like,
He doesn't breathe.
No, I think we'd actually sent you to go check on Tempe.
Yeah, let's say that.
yeah,
Please.
we didn't forget about him.
We didn't forget about him again.
I've been the only one who hasn't forgotten about him.
Both of you forgot and remembered
I had to freak out about
at
it.
the same time. You guys fucking remembered it at the same time. Okay, anyways.
So, as you guys venture on back, we will pick up with Kex. In fact, Kex, you have made your way through Precinct 3 on your way to go check on Tempe in the Azorius building. The Azorius building itself has been pretty messed up. You can see in the distance as there's the one tower. Oh no. I'm just gonna have to run with it. You guys can't laugh at me. Promise not to.
Did it get 9/11, Andrew?
The one tower had already been hit by by Rakdos.
Yeah, sure did. And the,
You
Guys, I have horrible news.
and the second tower was hit by.
apparently more
Guys,
war.
I'm here in the war room right now. I just want you to know.
Colby, turn on the TV.
Hold on, I want to get a frame of you dying with the rice pockets.
We're live here in the Perihelion. We have some horrible news.
They hit the Azorius tower.
Oh my god, there's a second one.
I was
You-
born with
Well,
You wrote.
towers.
the good news is that flying ship fuel does not melt Azorius Tower.
Concrete beams.
All right.
So don't worry.
Oh my
it was
God.
hit, it couldn't have fallen.
You knew what was going to happen. You knew.
It really did not click until I started saying it, and I was just like, "Oh no!"
Do you want me to add something? This whole time you've been describing everything that's happening. I'm like, oh yes,
Colby.
the great Shinobi World War we're in right now, where we're going to fight Madara.
Sail, they hit the pendant.
Oh, the pendant was the Pentagon. Oh no!
The passenger stop, the one that was headed for V2 Ghazi.
Just change it to any channel.
They landed in a field just outside of
Cherishville.
Beast Haven. Cherish Bell. Oh
Oh
Well.
lordy.
no. Okay.
With the consequences of Andrew's actions
So-
out of our way.
So please tell us about these two
Great towers.
towers.
Is there a
There's 3
memorial?
towers,
Oh,
for the record.
Two of them.
Not anymore.
like Wetzel's.
All 3 of them got hit.
We're rewriting history here, folks.
The triplet towers.
Okay. As you're moving through Precinct 3, up on the horizon, you see that there's the first tower that you saw that got hit by Rakdos. There is now another one of the towers has been completely, the top half of it is just completely gone, as if something huge had crashed into it.
Sure did.
It was public transit. The public transit did it.
No,
The train.
that was not it.
Rail, not
The
Thomas.
third tower.
Not Thomas.
But as you come up over, oh fuck, as you come up over the hill heading towards Precinct 1, you see the third tower is completely gone, as the same thing that had hit it has cut a swath from West Plaza all the way through Griffin's Heights, Whitestone, all the way up to New Prov, as something large smashed into the ground, and apparently a knockdown, drag-out fight happened at Titan scale, crushing houses, homes, and eventually running into New Prov itself.
Damn, they had the paint arc happen while we were in the corner.
You see that there is a dead dragon's corpse sitting in the rubble of New Prov as a...
Second dragon hit the third tower.
as the remaining bit of the second tower has been impaled directly into the dragon's corpse and just left it there.
That's sick as fuck, but
Give a little.
What color is the dragon?
It seems to be black.
Was it the one we saw fighting Nimbizit at the Battle of Senho?
He didn't.
Those were not dragons.
Those were not dragons.
Those
There
were
was something
shadow
dragon
horrors.
sized.
Yep, those were shadow horrors.
So,
We have not seen another dragon at all.
Well, resurrection.
No.
Whoa, lo, 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 lo.
I own you. You can't kill me.
I'm gonna become Sun Jin Woo, bro. You don't even know.
I don't know who that is.
Good.
He's cool, bro.
Continue on down. You see that there are Azorius that are working to. They're moving people in and out of this area. This battle has been done for a bit of time at the very least. Like there's no smoke clouds or dust clouds up in the air anymore. Everything has settled back down. But with that being said, you do see that humanitarian efforts are still happening. The Pale Guard are still moving people in and out, as well as a familiar face to you that is actually ordering traffic and people.
Is this a familiar face I'd be happy to see or not?
Well, we'll see. Narsh.
Oh. I'm happy to see Narsh.
Yeah.
I was going to say, is this a humanoid face or a Minotaur's face?
This is a humanoid's face.
Okay, because if it's a Minotaur's face, might not be happy to see him again. If he's still alive.
Nah, I bet he's probably chill now.
Bing chillin'.
No, he's never liked me. Narsh. Oh. Hey.
Oh, holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Shit's hit the fan if we're back, right?
Pokes you.
Yeah, it's me.
The dent stays.
I had to check.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, go and move that over there. Yes. He gets like down low and talks to you like a kid. He's like, yes, sweetie, and hands her a sticker. You know, go on, keep on going. And keep with your mom.
How's he looking? Because the last time I've only ever seen him look like shit. So
Yeah, he looks tired, but he doesn't look awful. He has a few weapons on him.
doesn't look like he's fresh out of a dungeon.
No, it does not look like that.
Cool.
It looks much better than that as he just. All right. Alyssa with you?
No. Why? I don't know what she's doing.
We're friends. I like Alyssa.
I have no idea what she's doing.
I promised myself I'd ask her on a date next time I saw her.
Oh. Sam doesn't know what she's doing, Andrew. So,
He's on the perihelion.
Gex would know.
Yeah.
No.
my character would probably know what you're doing. At least where you are.
Nobody in the party has seen it. They know above table what happened because they're in the room when I described it.
Cool.
Well, it's good to see you. I'm assuming you're back to health, or should I be alerting the authorities?
I wouldn't be, believe it or not, with the situations I put myself in before, I wouldn't be that dumb to just walk through the city. I've already talked to Asperia.
Okay. That's cool.
We're good. How are things around here? I know. I don't have any other way to ask, man. Like, yeah, that's in rubble. That's in rubble. Who's still alive?
Let's see. Imperator Aguilar is still kicking.
Great.
We've not replaced I keep calling him Imperator. Sorry. The Minister of Impediments is still kicking. Aguilar.
Great to hear that.
We've not replaced the position for the Minister of Fallacies yet. I'm not sure how that's going to work now that we're all one big happy family anyways.
That when war's over, we'll figure that one out.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. Let's see. Diana still up. Tiana still up.
Big man.
Quickstep still up.
Azorius big man.
Oh, Creed?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Kinda.
He was in that tower when it fell down.
Okay. So is he alive?
He's alive.
Where?
crawling back.
As far as I understood, he's up at V2 Ghazi, so he's conscious enough to give orders, but he's pretty messed up.
I just kind of wanted to know where he was so I could avoid him.
He wants his hands on you. That's true.
Yeah, I know. And when this is all over, if we're both still alive, we can duke it out and see what happens. Okay.
Homer and Bart.
He wants his hands on me, and I'm just pissed that he. Never mind.
Listen, I never worked for him. We're all same happy family now, though, so I'm going to waggle my finger at you, but that's about it.
Sure. Hey. Do you know about the little halfling man that got turned into a vampire, like, around the Sun Home incident? Tempe?
I vaguely remember you guys talking about it.
Do you know where if he was still being kept around here, where would he be?
Oh, he looks over at New Prov. That's
Right.
basically fallen over.
Yeah.
He's just still.
Is there anybody I can ask that would know where he is? I've been gone a while. The hierarchy's kind of...
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
Aguilar likes you guys, right?
Yeah, me and Aguilar are chill.
Oh,
Aguilar was
okay.
very respectful when he had to bring me in, and he didn't want to do it.
Cool.
So, I'd like to say
My whole job is securing this area. That's what I've been put in charge of and helping people out. I'm going to go ahead and say, as a leap in step of that duty, that includes you finding your friend who's in the rubble.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Where is Aguilar?
He is anywhere between here, the big tree, or the front lines.
If you bump into him before I've seen him, tell him if he has a moment, Pride's call, chat.
You're going to have to go to him, not the other way around.
Fair enough. If you find him, tell him to get a message to me somehow, and I'll try to find him.
As far as I understand, he's technically my boss. He gave me this job because of my my friendship with you guys, and said that I needed to take a load off after being in prison for so long.
That's fair.
I don't know what he thought manual labor is going to be like, but that's where we're at.
Yep. Let's find Tempe. You probably don't even know if he was fixed or not. Yeah.
I don't think you do that to people.
He got turned into a vampire, and they were trying to at least get his mind back to him. Yeah.
Okay.
He was drying out for a bit.
Didn't know that, but they're putting him in the drying tank?
Yeah.
That actually narrows things down. That's really good information.
Okay.
As he's going to start moving through, there's the Pillar of Justice that he kind of walks up to. That is just the one that has gotten hit the worst.
Yeah.
The kind of square and everything that was in there, the heroes of the Azorius were interred below the Pillar of Justice as they were to hold it up. That was the whole idea. And that has been excavated to a point, right? And then he kind of goes like, all right, I think if we go down, we should be able to come back up.
Okay. Yeah,
Stuff.
let's give it a try. We're both pretty nimble, so...
Yeah, with that. Actually, I think this is the second time the two of you have played scouts together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll make small talk and be like, hey, I know it's kind of a weird thing, but I think I could get my money back. The whole legal thing.
Money.
They had to pay my bail.
Oh,
There's no way you're asking us to do
No,
that.
I'm asking his opinion of do you think that would be able to happen?
listen, buddy. They had a meeting with a few lawyers, and they chose to dissolve the guild pact because of how much damage was done under its name.
Yeah.
They basically bankrupted the city and then reincorporated under a new name.
So I'm never seeing
So
an ounce of
you're
that.
never seeing that
All
again.
right. If we save everything, I guess I'm gonna
They'll pay you probably really
we'll
well.
Probably be fine. It just just trying to figure things out, get supplies and stuff to prepare for and pay.
What level or stat block is Narsh?
He's a Kensei monk.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So
we're needing strike assassin people, so I like.
yep. So
You would fit in, yeah.
asking Alyssa out, huh?
Listen, I thought she was really cool while she was locked up, and then you guys came and saved me.
He's an elf, right?
Hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin. Oh, so he's good with his hands. Got it.
He's a monk.
Yep.
And how do I put it?
There's no comfortable way to put it, so just throw it out there.
She was basically the only person I thought about for a very long time while I was trapped down there. So that's kind of where I'm at with it.
If she asks you to drink Wilk, even if it's gross, just do it.
What is Wilk?
Whiskey and milk.
Should have left it to a surprise.
Or wine and milk.
Or wine and milk. It can be any alcohol.
and
It
milk.
can be any alcohol with a W in milk.
Alcohol.
Well,
just open mind.
You know what? I'll try it before I say no.
Yep.
I think that's the best I'm going to be able to do.
It's one that's just gonna catch you off guard, just so you don't offend her and be like, well, yeah,
Peace.
give it
Peace.
a try. Yeah.
I don't drink much anyways, so
Yeah.
maybe I can just play it off on that.
Yeah, just take a sip. She's got it in like a flask and stuff, and I don't know how well it keeps, but
More like sour cream. More like sour cream and whiskey.
is anybody that's bit the dust that we should know about the time we've been gone? What happened with that dragon? Where'd that thing come from?
Yeah, that just came out of the fucking desert. That is foul. That thing is undead.
Oh, undead dragon.
Yeah.
What was fighting it?
Judge Asperia.
Oh, that's where the burn probably came from. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So she got that thing.
She definitely got it. She took the pillar and slammed it into him.
That's cool. But yeah, anybody that's did it.
I mean, there's a lot of people.
You
You guys hung out the guild pack, right? Like a lot. Well, that's gone.
Yeah. Oh no, Sam's forgetting the name. What's the name? Yeah, first off, not who I was thinking about, but
The desk.
yeah, the desk lady.
I think it was Mary.
Yeah.
The Loxodon.
Yeah, the Loxodon lady.
Yeah, she's gone.
Sentinel.
oh.
I think Sentinel, as far as I don't know if he's alive or dead. He's been fighting on the front lines, but he was in Nivix when it fell.
Okay.
I don't know if he's made it back.
We'll try to find him.
Or maybe he's just power down inside and you could like jumpstart him and he'd be like, and then he'd be
Ellie?
ready to fight again.
Ellie.
Yeah, actually she's at a Sail's bar.
Okay. So she's all right. Where's she running?
And I ran into her, but you went off to find Tim.
So, I mean, there's that. Who else did you care about?
Care about is a strong word. No.
Who else were you worried about?
See. Well, Morgan was already dead. Just running through the list of people who are dead.
Oh, Shadow Dusk. Not dead, just gone. She went to the Enduin before everything kicked off, so she'd be able to go talk to the sisters there.
Gonna do that. I need to talk to her. I need to stop by the temple too. Who'd she leave in charge of the temple?
It was the groundskeeper. I think his name was like Ray or something.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Not the best at. Never mind.
Yep.
What happened? How is there anything left of the Simic? Like the other guilds that I know that I heard the Orzhov are basically just dissolved.
That was bad. There was a run on the market after they died, and then we literally just watched ghosts evaporate as debts were called in. In some cases, people just fell down as debts were called in. That was bad. That was a bad day for the market, to say the least.
Simic.
Prime Zonot's gone.
Nothing left of them.
The pendant fell into the Prime Zonot and set off the destruction sequence.
Professor Hurry.
She was Headmaster Hurry when that happened.
Also handler of Demir Hurry. That's kind of why I want to know where she is.
We all kind of assumed that she went down with the ship.
I would be surprised if she did.
Yeah. Hearing that she works for the Demir, maybe not. That doesn't even surprise me anymore.
That was person in charge of me.
Right.
Yeah. Don't care about them. I just want to know if I need to scratch them off the list yet or not.
I don't even know if I want to talk to you about this. As you guys are like going through rubble.
We'll put a question mark next to it.
Yeah. I think this is it.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, the assumption I can only say this far from the mic.
They can still pick you up just fine.
That's awesome. Can we do like a couch podcast? Oh man.
Okay, so we're here.
Yeah. You see that there's a set of holding cells, and it is literally called the dry tank.
Yep.
That is a crudely wooden sign has been put up there.
It is the vampire dry tank.
Yep.
Yep.
It's like, I don't know. This is rarely used, I would guess. I know we got a vampire problem. No offense. I know we got a vampire problem in Guildsrow.
There's still a vampire problem just in general.
All right. All right, Mr. Operator Demir. You mind getting the door?
Sure. I'll pick the lock. Sleight of hand, I'm guessing.
It's a thieves' tools check.
Oh, yeah. Yep. 21.
A DC 20, as this is a good lock. It's made for a prison. So you sit there, you worry away at it for a little while until finally the door comes undone. After you, sir.
Yeah. I will peer in, see what's up.
It is, oddly enough, annoyingly bright in this room.
Yeah.
There is one set of, basically one stone at the top of this room that casts light down like it is sunlight.
Kind of fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very fucked up.
That's waterboarding.
It's a dry tank. Got to dry them out.
More like the fucking jerky room.
All right.
To that point, you walk in, and not a ton of rooms here. There's only about 5. You see desiccated husks of people, completely dried out.
Yep.
No ounce of blood in their system. Basically, just leaned up against doors and walls like mannequins.
How many are in there?
There's about 5,
Okay.
and Tempe being one of them. You can hear his eyes look over at you.
You still have that bottle of wine.
I do still have that bottle of wine. I'm going to mind link with him. I guess I'll roll with the... Because I doubt he can talk right now. Mind link with him and be like, hey, man. Are you yourself? Are you good now?
He probably doesn't feel good right now.
I know you don't feel good, but I need to know if I can give you blood and you're going to try and bite me or if you're going to be all right.
Blood.
Yeah, no shit. Are you going to attack me?
Blood.
Blink twice if you're going to attack me.
You can't blink.
All right, hold on, Narsh. Is he chained up still?
No, they dry him out. They just leave him in
They
a
just
cell.
leave him.
They don't need to.
All right, I will give him. I'm like Narsh. Like, I don't know how. He was being controlled, but also I'm pretty sure the guy that was controlling him is dead now. Well, I'm not pretty sure. He's dead. I just don't know if that breaks the thing, so we're gonna find out. Just take a step back and be ready to smack him if unconscious if you need to.
All right. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm immune to STIs.
That's not what I was. Okay.
Give him a snack.
I'll give him a little blood wine.
Almost like watching a dried canvas soak in, like paint for the first time. Around the cracked lips, it immediately sets in, and you watch as his jaw moves and his esophagus pulses as it like hits his system.
The other four are just staring at you right now.
You can hear again eyes and eyelids as they.
I'll take a look at them in a minute. We're focusing on my buddy right now.
That definitely is not enough to make him good.
Yeah,
There seems to be a positive effect, though.
I'm not trying to make him good. I'm trying to ascertain if his thoughts are his own yet, or I need to know if he's a threat before I really.
Give me an insight check.
Okay,
I would say at disadvantage because he is a mannequin.
sure, that makes sense, Andrew. Yeah, we'll take that though. It's not too bad. Insight.
Insight.
17.
17.
Could be better if it needs to be. Does he have disadvantage because he is a husk?
He does. Yeah, that's why I rolled 2. 17 is enough.
Okay.
Peering into his mind, it is less that he is a ravenous monster that makes it hard to talk to, but more that you're dealing with the equivalent of a malnourished child who they're just like food. I need food. Like,
I keep a supply on enough that I feel like I don't want to be too particular about this, but I want to like give him a bit, vibe check, give him a bit, vibe check. Like, I don't want to have to drag him out of here or cuff him anyway. Like, I would like him to be able to walk out with me. He's been through enough.
you're going to want to turn the lights out then. You're going to have to find a way to do that.
Okay.
You being a dampier, it hurts.
Yeah. I can move him out of this and move him towards the rose. I'll do that, and I'll kind of scooch him towards a darker place. And then give him a little more.
Yeah, you give him a little bit more. This is going to take you a little while, and you're doing it exactly correct.
Yeah.
Little bit by little bit, not overflowing a system, until eventually you can hear as his extremities start to move.
Hey, buddy. I can't ask if you're okay, because obviously you're not, but are you?
Tempe is Tempe.
Tempe is Tempe. I am so very sorry that this happened to you.
Please.
Not a lot. No, you're not going to get the hand. I'm going to pour more for you. I got you. Just rest. I got you. And I'll keep giving him sips.
Yep.
Just taking it slow.
At this point. This is good vintage.
It's Sail. Yeah.
Harsh respond to that.
Narsh has been around you guys enough.
Or kind of
Not asking questions yet.
or maybe it was Sail is maybe the better. He's still alive. He's just not. I don't know if it'd be the same flavor. He won't let me try.
Where's Talim? How long it has been?
It's been probably what, 3 months, 2 months.
A little more than 3.
Yeah. It's been about 3 months.
You left me 3 months.
You
said you were going to get me.
I got exiled from the city.
Oh, that'll do it.
This is the first time I've been able to come back.
Tempe's Borat.
There's been a lot that's been going on.
There's my way.
There's my wife. There's been a lot that's going on. Talim's very dead.
Kex opens up by seeing the dried out corpse. How are you doing?
He was.
Your buddy died.
I won't give you. I can give you the long story later as to why that is. Talim was not as good of a guy as you thought he was. And
Never thought he was good.
fair enough.
Sewer man.
Sewer man.
Asshole.
Yeah.
My asshole.
We got a lot to talk about and a lot of drinks to have later tonight when we get you a little bit back on your feet. I will.
Okay.
I know I know this is a little newer to you. I know the flavor combos. We'll have some good drinks tonight, and I'll catch you up. I'm very sorry that this has happened to you, Tempe.
Just checking out his fangs. He's like, did I?
Last time
I'm sorry.
last time I saw you, you bit me.
Good thing it was you.
Yeah. Why?
You with the fangs.
Yeah,
And not anybody else with no fangs.
that's fair. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, because if it wasn't for me and Talim, you wouldn't be like this. So, but can you tell me about these other 4 in here?
They were here when I got here.
Were they husky then?
No, they seem a little thin.
Did they talk? Did they talk to you at all before?
No,
No.
I tried to talk to them and they could say nothing back.
Okay. I'm gonna pour him give him a little vial and just like sip. I'm gonna take a look at these guys and I'm gonna get you out of here. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at these other 4 and try to ascertain where they came from.
Yeah, one of them, not hard to ascertain at all. They literally have a spider branded on their forehead. That is just a straight up Demir psionic vampire.
Sure.
Down a little bit of ways, you see that there is a couple more vampires, one being what appears to be like a 5-year-old child. That has been kind of squared away and such that, as well as you can assume another feral variant, kind of like Tempe was, as like their clothes are all like ripped up. They are, their version of mannequin is on all 4s.
Okay.
That is a thrall that has been dried out. Mm-hmm. They're probably even worse than Tempe was mentally.
Okay.
But looking them over, you have a variety of people here that are essentially range from, oh, that is a Demir vampire. That is obviously a choice.
Yep.
You don't get your forehead branded
Right.
unless that is something, then like down to the child, or it's like, that's happenstance. Mm-hmm. And they probably just didn't get to her until the tower fell over.
Right.
Like,
Right. So we got 1 Demir.
for sure.
1 is of just
Feral.
thrall that's probably not recoverable. One is a small. What's the 4th one?
That looks like a normal person for all intents and purposes.
Okay. Andrew, what I want to do, obviously the Demir one's going to die. The thrall one, what I want to do, Sam wants his vampire hit squad. I want my little group of vampires that if I feel like these people can be salvaged, they didn't choose this. If I feel like they didn't choose this, I want to help them. And I want to try and help them make the best of this life they didn't get to choose, because that was me as well. So anybody that I feel like can be salvaged in the same way as Tempe, I want to. If I feel like they need to be put out of their misery, I will put them out of their misery. Demir guy's gonna die.
You tell me.
Well, was the fourth one is the normal person, right?
For all intents and purposes.
They're a normal mannequin.
The little girl.
Okay.
Yeah, the little girl. I'm gonna I'm gonna pull out of the sunlight and give a couple drops to. What their little girl, like human girl, like?
Oh, that's a great question.
Yeah.
They would be a small Veldalkin girl. So inherently blue-skinned.
Okay, that hits home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely save her. The thrall that was worse off than Tempe, I'm
That is a half-orc man.
probably gonna put him out of his misery. The regular human person, nothing.
Yeah, their clothes seem quite literally sun-bleached.
Okay.
So, like, if you look behind them,
Yeah.
where basically their shadow is cast, that has much more color than in front of them, as it were. But that looks like standard, like maybe they were a merchant at some point in time, and then
This just happened to him. Maybe.
it's really hard to tell
Yeah.
other than just looking at them.
I'm gonna focus on trying to bring the girl back first, because I don't have enough blood on me to really like revive all of these people. I'm gonna get Tempe to where he can move, or I can carry him at least.
You kind of turn around, Tempe has finished the vial, and he is,
Yeah, just chill for a
as
minute.
he's starting to stand up and stretch and like try to get some motion back.
Take your time, buddy. I'm gonna bring this girl back to a point where she can talk to me too. Two of these guys are not gonna leave. So
You want me to do it? No. Do you want Narsh to do it?
a lot of this happening, I feel, is my responsibility. So it's best that I do it. I will start doing the same thing with the little girl. Trying to start to slowly bring her back.
All right. Over the course of a little while, and a little bit of blood imparted, you see color returns to her. She. Oh.
Hi,
Hello,
what is your name?
Shalissa.
Shalissa. That's funny.
The fang's get in the way sometimes. Sometimes it comes out like Thalitha.
Shalissa.
Why are you leaning in like this?
What's the last thing that you remember before you were put down here?
Lissa.
Shut up.
Hey, maybe if you told everybody your real name, wouldn't be a problem.
Holding the hand of a 5-year-old girl walks up to you and is like, "This is Shalissa." And Alyssa just
Virtue is like swatting a fly against the wall.
Turns to paste.
What is the last
Shall
thing
later.
that you remember?
So, Mom and Dad and I were going home from a play. And then a Rakdos performer, they wanted to play a game with Mom and Dad. And, yeah, so then I was just in the alley by myself. And I don't remember anything after that.
Everything's okay now. You're going to be a little bit different, if you haven't noticed. But
I'm really hungry.
I know. We're going to work on that. Okay? There's some things that I need to teach you, and some things that you need to understand.
Can you teach me your name first?
My name is Kex.
Nice to meet you, Kex.
It works. X names work real well with the. with the teeth and the fangs. Kex. Yep.
I can't.
It's Kex. We'll get there. I'm sorry that this happened to you.
It didn't feel super good, but you know where Mom and Dad are?
I don't know, but I will do the best that I can to find them.
Okay.
And she's what race is she again?
Valdalkin.
Bulldog. Yeah. Okay. So.
Bear dead.
I don't know, but she's the same race as Yolov. So that's a little sad for me. Okay, I'm probably just gonna say Andrew. I don't have enough blood to bring the third guy back.
Probably safe.
Yeah. But I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk to Narsh and say, hey, is there any way that somebody can bring this husk by the prize call later? Deal with him.
Dude, listen. I watched what you did with these two. It's nice to meet you, Shalissa, and he'll actually hand her a sticker. We could just do that
Okay. You want to come back
for you. Yeah, I'm sure we can. Listen, new government, new us.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
I
I'm
can't
trying-
say whether they were guilty or not because I don't know how they wound up here. I will say,
Well, standard.
Spider-Brand guy
He's
kind of concerns me.
Narsh wasn't Boros, right?
He was Boris.
He was Boros, so he wasn't Azorius. I'm going to explain protocol with how this worked. It's like, just as a safety, when they come across a vampire like this, they just, if they're ravenous or anything like that, but usually just if they are a vampire, they're going to stick them down here, dry them out, calm them down, and do what I'm doing right now to kind of figure things out.
Got it. Okay.
So I just don't have more,
So
but I don't.
dude's not going to move if I grab him, right?
No, he should.
Perfect.
Should not.
He will turn him around.
Yep.
Like, there we go. And then
Can you?
He's just
Can you start to lead the other two out?
yeah, all right.
I need to take care of these two.
All right. Yeah, you got it, boss. You gonna put in a good word for me with Alyssa?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. she's she's gonna go ahead and leave.
All right. I will do the half orc in the most merciful way possible, which there isn't really one, but
Well, he's pretty much desiccated. You could probably just remove his head at any point in time.
that's what I'm going to do. And the other one is got a little more oomph behind it.
Well, I have a question for you.
I have potentially an answer.
There are two vampires you're taking down
Yes.
of differing potency. Which of the two are more important to you?
To kill? Or,
Which of the two are more important?
The ones you saved are the ones you're killing,
oh, the ones I saved?
I think.
You're killing two.
Okay.
Which one's more important?
More important than I'm killing? I'm confused on what you mean by more important.
Is the half-orc person or is the Demir person more important to you? At a personal level.
The Demir one feels better. The half-orc feels awful to have to do it. I want to kill the Demir one. When you get that brand on your head, you are choosing that. The orc, it's a mercy kill.
2 Kex. Is the mercy you're handing down or the vengeance you are rotting more important to Kex?
See, I'm handing down more important.
what would the Raven
WWRQD.
It's so hard.
I want that bumper
It's
sticker.
so hard to pick because really, like, vengeance is super important to him right now, but he just feels so fucking awful that other people got turned into vampires and they didn't choose it. like just like him. Why can't I have both, Andrew?
Do you want to flip a coin?
Yeah, I don't know. They honestly like, and I'm having a hard time because they both feel the same importance to me. So I might have to just flip for it. Because vengeance is very important to him, but also at the same time, righting this wrong.
Stop being so wishy-washy, and who do you want to kill more?
Okay, who's odds, who's evens?
The Demir are odd.
You can't even pick that.
Okay, Demir's odd, Orc is even. Even.
The mercy is important.
Yep.
Do you say anything to them
I'm
before you kill the orc?
I will tell them that I'm sorry that this had to happen, and I don't know where our kind is going to go in the afterlife, but I hope that you can go to a place you deserved in life and not undeath. And use a little, obviously, pray Raven Queenie before I put him out of his misery.
You think about it for a time, and then your hands go on either side of his head. You look him in the eyes, and a very slow blink, like sandpaper. Rip his head off. There's a weird feeling that comes across you at this point in time. And it is a little concerning, as he has no blood. But it feels similar to you biting into the tattooed face of the woman of your nightmares. It feels similar to the Inquisitor. And as you sap a little bit of energy, thinking of this as a mercy, it settles differently within you. As you become more vampire-esque and fall further and further into one of these two camps that you were choosing, the hunter or the beast itself. At this point in time, you've chosen a mercy killing, hey hunter. And you have a new ability. Once a day, you can polymorph into a bat, retaining your mental abilities.
Fuck yeah, dude. I wanted that from the start. Oh, yeah.
Forevermore, the other part of that skill tree will be locked to you, which was Vampiric Assault, which would allow you to use your hit die and activate them like a smite.
You know that's the one I really, really wanted, Andrew.
Was that the hunter side or the beast side?
That was the beast side.
You can be a bat
I can be a bat. Bat's super cool.
in defensive utility.
Finally, you're a bat.
I
Batshit crazy.
really wanted that other one though, but
Kix is going to start
It's
walking
okay.
around quoting Castlevania.
the mercy killing falls more in line with what Kex would
Man.
probably want to do. That was a lot of Sam fighting himself because I knew which one was going to give me the really cool one. So, okay. So I can polymorph myself into a bat once a day, and I retain all my stats.
All your mental stats, yeah. Not your features, though.
Yeah.
You can't throw a dagger?
Okay.
Man,
Cool.
the bat just shooting out a psychic dagger in mid-flight.
Does that mean that you lose your like telepathic connection?
No.
Shouldn't.
It's a feature.
It's all my mental stats.
It's a feature. You would.
Would it drop if I already had it up?
Yes.
Okay.
So what does it keep?
He understands who he is as a person. He has his regular intelligence, meaning he can make investigation checks, perception checks, things like that as a bat. So he can be small and get into places. There's a solid amount of utility that comes with it.
Yeah, this just made me a much better infiltrator.
I wish Sael could keep his brain when he was a bird.
Yep. The fact that I can keep my mental stats while I am this way is pretty big. So I wanted my vampire smites. Damn it.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
With the 2 kills happening back to back, you venture forth and probably just literally shove your hand into this guy's chest cavity
Yeah,
and
you're done. Yeah.
walk out. You're hearing a little bit keener than it used to be. As just for a second, it's almost like you can echolocate like a bat.
Interesting. I'll explore that later. Okay, then I'll catch up with Narsh. I'll hold the little girl's hand on the way out. And
It's bright out there.
yeah, here, I'm going to give her my hood. There's not a lot of point in me walking around incognito anymore. So, at least here. So, I'll give her my hood and kind of just like keep Tempe like under me while we're walking.
So I go from dry tank to your armpit.
Would you rather walk in the open sun?
Your armpit will do.
Let's get you back to the Pride's Call.
You guys move back on out. I would say at this point in time for the day, the first day, it's probably where you guys reconvene. Alyssa, you taking a break, heading on down to check in on everybody. And we know what Alyssa is doing for the week. She's working on this heads-up display, essentially, this table, not table, but like map, tablet, UI. There will be some, what?
It has a spot in the center of the table that you kind of lay it down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So we know what Alyssa's doing for the week. I think it's time to discuss. As far as time skip shenanigans go, we can play a little fast and loose, timey-wimey, and check in about what we're doing from time to time. As you guys get back to the Pride's Call, what would you like to do?
I would like to play out the rest of the evening, personally.
Sure. What about the rest of you?
I come back with sticks from Mother Morose.
I'm talking about how much I don't like her. She's not that great, Sayo.
She's not great. I'm not saying she's great. I'm saying she's way better than any other hag.
The least problematic of the worst kind of people.
Well, that sounded a little...
Hags, none of them are great.
That's a little...
None of them are great. How much did you love Telosopol?
Not at all.
I'm just saying.
That's why she's called Telosopol.
Telosopol, not at all. Oh, let's go. Okay. Well, I'm just saying. She is very self-serving and only wants to...
I can work with that.
I mean,
All
you're
right.
surrounded by
What is
people
going to
like
be
that.
Titania?
Serving you can manipulate.
Yeah, that's going to be Titania. She is at least has a vested interest in Vitu-Ghazi.
Oh, I need to raise the next Ant King that's going to take over the world.
That's fine. That's a tomorrow
No!
problem.
Hi, everybody. Sorry.
Oh,
I met a really cool moth.
Today was delightful. I have a lot of interns.
Nice. When did you get a baby? Tempe!
Hello, friends.
Come here.
Hey, he's a little... Hold on. He's...
Right. Let me get you a glass. I will
Tempe?
actually go into the workshop.
Is he
You're
good?
gonna get the heart spigot.
You brought him in the middle of a triage center.
I'm trying to, like...
So
I know.
he's doing his best.
I know.
He's,
Just
This is
remember.
why I'm keeping a close eye on him. Like, Sayo, maybe give him a...
I'll mark off 5.
Put him outside. He's
Did
used
you-
to how you taste. So.
Okay,
Wait a minute.
Tempe, just remember, if you
I'm
eat anything
disappointed
that
in
we
you,
don't
Sayo.
let you,
Here,
We
tongue
will
punch
smite
the
you.
wound. Tempe.
No, it needs to be the right time. Maybe go.
An untasted vintage.
Maybe go outside.
I think he just,
Maybe go.
I think he climaxed.
There's a couple.
Tempe just blew a hole in the front of his worn out.
I don't think I need to tell you to
You can't pitch a tent if
avoid the
if the tarp is bad.
certain areas.
Is that what rigor mortis
I followed you. I need cloak. It is hot out and bright out.
Yeah.
And the tree no longer outside.
Yeah. Can we get him the tree's gone?
It was built around. It's in the bar now.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, we're at the price call.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we get him something to cover his head?
Yeah.
Hi, Shalissa. This is.
Excuse me,
Excuse you.
Shalissa.
That's her name.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
It's nice to meet you.
This
Is it actually Shalissa or is it
Yes.
Alyssa and she has a lisp?
It's Shalissa.
It's Shalitha.
Shalissa?
You're speaking. It's like she's trying to speak to me.
I am trying to speak to you.
Okay.
She's getting used.
I think Alyssa isn't good with kids.
Guys,
She will hop up on a table and she will grab a quill and S H.
That's so big
guys,
for
the fangs
I'm
are
gonna have
a
to
little.
fix
She kind of needs to grow into her fangs a little.
I really
bit.
kind of like how she just grabbed the knife and went straight into the table with that. That was
Yeah.
She kind of really needs to have some time to grow into her fangs.
okay. All right. All right.
Give her a bigger knife.
Don't give her a knife.
And then she exclamation point little heart.
Exclamation point into my table. Oh, love.
Shalitha.
Shalissa, these are my friends, the people I travel with.
Strixhaven mascot.
That's what?
Strixhaven mascot.
Oh, it's nice.
All right, how do you spell Shalissa?
SHALISSA.
We have somebody very important for me to introduce you to. Also, Narsh, he's got this husk. I didn't have enough blood on me to bring this guy back from.
Why are you looking at me?
I'm letting everybody know.
Okay. All right. I was like, do you want me to craft with a husk?
No,
Do we got any buckets?
I need to turn him back into a somewhat.
Yeah.
I need to turn him back into a. Oh, hi, Mom.
I'll borrow that.
Walks up, puts that bucket down. He's like, all right. And then just immediately, they told me you were dead.
He is.
I mean,
That's not funny.
To be
It's
fair,
not funny.
he did die again.
To be fair,
Six.
It is true.
You promised me.
all of us did except for Alyssa.
Okay, no.
I went down.
Yeah, we went unconscious. He died.
All I know is that we're probably not going to be able to get health
Six.
insurance later on.
I don't want to hear another word about saying anything wrong in front of your mother.
He's right here.
Yeah, I know.
Sticks met Kellenvor.
Well, if any of you have words for my mom, let me know.
Adrian.
Did you?
Face to face. After he got a bunch of glass shoved in his
Didn't
mouth.
answer.
Hi.
Hi.
They're out of milk.
No.
She looks down at her hand.
she get
She's
the
covered in
cigarettes?
viscera.
It's okay.
We smoked them all.
She.
Just give me a hug. I don't care.
Oh, this isn't for you, sweetie. I have patients I need to go see.
Okay. I'm gonna give her a hug.
Take gloves.
I have somebody
They say it's a vicious
important
cycle.
for you to meet, real quick. This is Shalissa.
She'll like kneel down.
She has a lot that she needs to learn.
Your son gave me wine.
Hey, Kex.
Yeah, Sticks.
I'm just
Yeah, Sticks. What?
this is very cute. This is a hospital.
Yeah, where else am I supposed to bring her?
I'm just saying
I-
maybe somebody who hasn't been taught
We have
this is a bad place.
Sticks.
We have the perihelion.
Stick. Yeah, and I
Is that
can.
a better
Guys,
place?
where
mean,
else am I supposed to meet any of you at?
No, that's fair.
Perihelion.
You should bring her here so that we can figure out what to do with her.
I will be watching her.
Is she going to grow up?
We're gonna
Just so
have,
you'll know that.
Maybe an Arcana check.
we're gonna find out.
Trace for a total of 7. Cax,
Yeah,
is she ever going to grow up?
I don't know.
Oh, there's
I guess. Do I need to make?
do vampires grow up?
Anybody who would like to, you can make me an Arcana
I
check.
will make the
Can I,
the
can I-
wimpiest Arcana check that I can make.
So my knowledge of undead and possible vampires that have maybe come through the graveyard, can I make a medicine check?
Yes, please.
15.
19.
19.
14.
14. Probably not.
That's
You'll probably be this age in perpetuity.
that's what I'm worried about, but it's okay.
That's rough.
Yeah. Keep an eye out. I'm gonna kind of whisper, but, hey, can you try and find out if there's a Veldaken couple that are missing their child? If they aren't, if you can't find one, just let me know.
This is the reason you have a list braces.
What's the things?
It's the fangs.
Okay, all right.
She's a child with adult-sized vampire fangs.
Yeah,
He's going to have
they kind of
lists
poke out.
forever.
When she started behaving that way, I thought she was like 8. So I'm just like
She's like
reframing.
6.
Yeah,
She said 14.
no.
5. That was the original number. Was
She's
a 5-year-old.
5-year-old.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I go over
Forever
and just like
5.
I'm just gonna be like, go over there. Can you smile for me? I'm just looking. Oh no, can this big toothy smile? Don't like him, do you?
Nope.
Jalissa, you're gonna need to get used to him. He's good with this stuff. Just listen.
Can I?
She just got dehusked. Please take this slow. She was dried out.
Ah.
Both her and Tempe
Well, she's a
had
good spirit.
no blood in them.
Can I just try one thing?
What do you want to try?
I know that some people are more attuned to their vampirism, like you. I don't know if she is. I could try to remove it.
Give it a day.
Oh, she hasn't. Oh, no, you did. Yep.
If you can remove it and she wants it removed, then that is what we will try to do.
I'm just saying I could try now. Like, I haven't.
She is not that strong right now.
This might help.
I don't. I might not remember this all the way, right? Can't you only do that before they drink?
I don't know,
I feel
Sayil.
like I remember us hoping to wait for Tempe to see when he dried out if we could fix him.
The Azorius was supposed to try and do that, and then the entire city crumbled.
Yeah.
I'm working with what I got.
Okay. Well, so this husk, you don't need anything crafted with it.
No, it's a person. I didn't get a chance to finish, Alyssa.
I know. That's why I was trying to provide you the opportunity to finish.
He needs. I need to give him blood so I can figure out what happened to him and if he is. I believe he was some type of merchant, and unfortunately, he was just caught in the crossfire here. These people didn't choose to become this, and the best thing that I can do is try and help them have the best life that they can.
I think that's pretty admirable.
I took another 5 off.
It's what I'm trying to do.
Go over to the husk.
Okay.
Sayil, stop. Not right here in front of everybody. We can go to a different room and
They're gonna be in the bar. Look, everybody, we've had a hell of a time. We shouldn't judge anybody based off the way that life chose them to be. All right. Some people don't get to choose the way they are in this life, and we should not think any less of them for it. And I will provide good hospitality to anybody who does not judge people like that and needs help. Thank you. Thank you.
See, a lot of people are in and out of consciousness here. They're getting wrapped up. Some of the people helping out just like look at you and just, are they sick?
Yeah, he's severely malnourished as I'm pouring a little wine into his mouth.
As he goes,
Why would you give him wine? Give him some soup, broth.
Not just, yeah, I kind of am.
and you wonder why I didn't want to do this here.
it's a hospital.
And then you just, oh my lord.
We gotta learn how to treat everybody, Kex.
I'm gonna
no
pick up-
shame for the way
And
you
I
are.
know how to treat him and
wanna
do
go up
this
to the-
the right way.
Do you want to go up to the Perry-Land? We could just hang out. I made a cool room.
No, I got things I need to do.
All right. It's hard to get people, at least a whole bunch of them, into the same room once a week.
Even once a week can be hard, yeah.
A little difficult.
Oh man.
While Alyssa is talking about her streaming ambitions and Kex is distracted with Sahil, I'm gonna go up to Shalissa. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna get you up on this table. I'm gonna sit her down. I'm gonna go over to
Shalissa.
Talony.
What?
I'm gonna be like, should I try?
Are you asking Talony or Shalissa at this point?
Talony. Because Shalissa doesn't like her fangs. I feel like that is enough for me to know that, well, one, she probably doesn't know what's going on, and two, she doesn't like the changes.
Talony will just be like, that's a loaded question for me. I love my son very much, but it does come with some drawbacks, to say the least.
Okay, so if Kex were 5, would you say try to fix it?
There's, to my knowledge, no drawback of at least trying this.
What spell do you propose?
Remove curse. To my knowledge, vampirism is a curse similar to lycanthropy. I don't know how strong it is, especially now that we've dealt with one of the main people. One of. And I feel like this, I don't know when this happened, but the sooner I try from when it happened, the better the odds are.
I suppose. Kex,
Yeah,
you know better than I.
I do, and he's not listening to me, so.
Shalissa now has my holy symbol and is playing with it.
She kind of hands it back to you.
Oh.
You want to play with my gun?
Alyssa, can I borrow the teddy bear?
I already got it.
Sure, dude.
Can you clean that for me?
Okay, it's not gonna cast that. Is it? I saw it. You gave it to the little gnome, and I was like, "Oh, that's so sweet." And then you threw it at something, and it exploded.
For the record, I said only my enemies, never cast it on my friends, which is why it had a couple of times where it couldn't do anything for a couple seconds or so.
Okay,
Hey there, champ. Hang in there.
so she has it already.
She made a point of giving it to her.
Oh,
Thanks. I like you. You got little teepees too.
They're not that big.
No, they're not that big. They look good on you.
Oh, thank you. Yours look nice too, kind of.
Oh.
kind of. But like the kind of really quiet kind of at the end.
5.
Want to see something silly I can do?
Sure.
I'll disguise self, grab my teeth, and
No.
She pulls them out.
Ah.
You guys.
don't worry, we might be able to do something like
She's
this
been-
though. And,
She's been in the dry tank for months, and she just woke up.
yeah, we are feeding her and entertaining her to try to
Right. I'm
Get some
saying
levity.
slow down a little bit.
Gotta step on the gas tonight.
Can you do anything funny?
Oh, honey.
Can I do anything funny?
Yeah.
I mean, I can walk on walls.
You can walk on walls.
You might be able to do that now too. I don't know.
She hops down. Oh no. Starts walking towards the wall.
I'll hold her hand and see if she does with me.
Very wobbly, but you do see that she gains traction and then falls down.
That was really good. I believe in you. You got this. I think you should try again, and I will inspire.
The D10 at your level, right?
Yeah.
If we're gonna cure her, at least give her a night to enjoy it.
We're setting herself up to be okay with not being able to be cured. It's like, you can walk. Oh, wow, this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
For the record, Jeremy, I'm not saying I don't want her to not be turned back into a real person.
No, I know.
Saying
You're not a real person.
give it a sec.
I'm saying that now is the best time
Why?
because
Based on how many vampires you've turned back into normal.
I haven't. That's why knowing and being able to figure out.
How about
Possible.
we try it on this merchant guy first instead of traumatizing another child?
I don't think there's.
Or you can try it on Tempe. He'd probably enjoy it.
We could ask Tempe.
Tempe's just been hanging out next to you guys. He's used to his old shticks where he's just like, he likes to be quiet, down, near the ground, and just...
Alyssa, you seem like you have some opinions about what we're doing right now.
Yeah, I have lots of opinions.
Would you like to share any?
Sure. I think that we could all cool down a little bit, maybe. And I think that maybe we could just ask Shalissa, would you like us to try that with no promises? And we could also do the thing that Kex was talking about, because Kex is the person who brought these folks in, and we should probably respect what he wants to do with them, because it's kind of his whole shtick, you know? And like maybe he knows better because he is kind of vampiric in nature. And I just think that, you know, all in all, like, we don't need to argue. We got plenty of things going wrong right now.
Thank you, Alyssa.
I heard ask Shalissa, and then you kept talking.
That's one of the things that I did
I like her.
suggest, Sticks, was ask her if she wants to be
I'm completely
back or not.
teasing Alyssa.
Well, I was
That's a good idea.
asking people who might have more medical knowledge than a literal child. No offense. I'm actually just trying to ask other people who are around. Like,
This
hey,
is a little bit past medical knowledge.
I'm just. We don't know what your mom's dealt with over here.
Mom, have you turned a vampire back into a person?
Has she?
She never
We
dealt
have-
with me as a vampire as a kid, Sticks.
We've dealt with some undead here, mainly to put them back in the ground. We have even dealt with some vampire thralls that we thought we were helping. They woke up and then started tearing through the room. That is why she is here, and she will point at the head security guard, who has just been lounging in the corner. She's like laid down next to Leonard, has one big old hand on his head, and is just giving him scritches.
How's she looking?
She looks like she's positively glowing.
Yeah, a little bit of glow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit of that light of Kellamvor.
Yeah. What do I want to name that guy?
But admittedly, no vampires per se. Well, yes, vampires, but not the stop and try to help them, more the show them out in the middle of the daylight and watch them burn. Unfortunately. Yeah. Sorry. She says over to Shalissa and Tempe.
Yeah.
All right, so why don't you want to do this right now?
Because she just got dehusked and she's still extremely weak.
I mean, from everything that I've seen, she's looking pretty okay.
It's
Good
bounce, man.
I
spirits.
did not give her enough blood to get all the way back healthy.
I'll take some more.
Don't give her your hand.
Maybe we should try to see what Styx wants to do, and if you're still hungry after that, I got you.
That did feel a little bit weird. I don't want to take it from your hand. That's like a little excessive. I like that. That being said, some nice steak.
Shalissa, do you want to be turned back normal?
What's wrong with me?
Your teeth are too long.
You are like me now, and you are a vampire. That's what happened.
A vampire.
The sun is bad for you. Your teeth are too long. And
There are a lot of complications that come with being one.
you like steak that is not cooked enough, and blood wine.
I'm not going to be as literal.
I'm gonna have Sail come closer, and I'm gonna grab her hand and put it on his pulse,
Strong.
and then I'm going to motion her hand up towards hers.
Yours doesn't need to do that right now. But we could try to make it do that again.
Mr. Kex?
Yeah.
Can I? And it's just...
Mine's different.
So, you feel like you must run really fast.
Yeah, a little bit.
He actually doesn't run almost at all.
If I can avoid it.
Half of the time when we think he's going to run, he just walks.
I haven't wanted to
He's not
say anything,
understanding
but
the point you're trying to make.
I have a high metabolism, all right? I'm still in fine shape.
Can I feel, is it similar to Kex, or does she have no pulse?
0.
Yeah. She is a vampire.
Not a dampier.
She's not like me. She was turned.
Okay. Can I inspect just like her arms, her legs, her neck, see if there's any cuts, bruises, anything like that?
Yeah, go and give me a medicine check.
Hopefully better this time. Good lord. That is nat 1. Still a 10.
10, you look her over. Her skin is still fairly dry, you know. You can literally feel the tendons in her joints moving, which explains why she's a little bit wobbly and stuff as she's going about. She has to be putting on a pretty good face, but you don't see any overt wounds by any means.
Okay. Well, it's nighttime, right?
No.
What time is it?
It's daylight still.
Yeah.
It's like mid-afternoon.
Okay, do we have any plans for the rest of the day?
I thought we were going to go see a room in the sky ship thing.
Okay.
That sounds cool.
I
In a bit.
can't bring you up there like this right now.
Okay. Well,
So part of this being how you are now is you cannot walk out in the sunlight anymore.
That's why you gave me the cloak.
Yep.
The sun hurt.
Sun,
I didn't like that room. I'm glad it doesn't have a home anymore.
I just want you to.
She was glad she didn't have a home anymore.
The sun doesn't have a home anymore. It's not home.
Oh.
excellent.
Yes.
Okay. Very smart.
There are a lot of things that are not great. You're not gonna grow big and tall,
But I ate all my vegetables.
but you can't eat vegetables anymore.
Unless we make your heart start beating again, you don't get to grow any taller than you are.
I'll have to think about it.
I think that's.
Is there other things that I can do instead?
I don't know yet.
Walk on walls.
Walk on walls.
Walk on walls is about. I've never encountered somebody as young as you are that has been changed, so I don't know. You are special,
Thanks.
but I'm not gonna make any choice for you.
All right. Shalissa, do you mind if I talk to everybody real quick?
I thought that's what we were doing.
Yeah, but just little ears. You know, could you go like that for me for just a second? And when I go like this, you're good.
She might still be able to hear you through that.
All right, so what I'm thinking about Shalissa is, and do I see any, like, indication from her that she's actually listening to what I'm saying right now?
I mean, inside check.
23.
Oh.
Okay. She is 5 years old. She has no concept of what the consequences of this decision means for her. In 20 years, she will be a 5-year-old body with a 25-year-old mind. And that is a fresh form of hell that I don't think anybody's actually wrapping their head around.
Oh, I am.
So I don't think she's able to actually make this decision for herself in a full and understanding capacity.
And that's why I was asking.
And that's one reason why I want to try and find her parents first.
Bill Dawkins?
Dead,
Yep.
probably.
I think that finding her parents first, like this, would be bad.
Traumatizing for the parents and
Traumatizing
her.
for her. Yes. So,
Then do what you will.
okay.
I'm just
I'm
gonna
gonna-
walk away.
I'm going to try.
Where was the last time you saw your parents?
Oh, I told Mr. Kex. We were walking home from a play, and then some Rakdos jester wanted to come hang out and give them a show, and then I don't remember much more after that.
Okay. Do you remember what street that was on?
It was by 10th Street.
All right. Well, Mr. Kex might be going to try to take a look around there for you.
Oh, I want to see him.
It's probably best if you stay here, so that way we're gonna let a lot of people know, and if they hear about you and know that you're here, they'll come here first.
Okay.
Well, above table, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try remove curse, and then I'm going to follow it up with regeneration, so that no matter what, regeneration should help with her physical state. But remove curse, like the regeneration is a backup because, like,
If you remove curse and then she's basically a desiccated corpse, what do you do right after that?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly it. And
This.
cool. Oh,
You got this.
Inspired and guidance.
No.
okay. Well,
Well, I
I'm
guess
gonna
I
be
gotta
like,
give you the items.
okay, so you're gonna feel some warm tingling,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna do remove curse, and I'm gonna try and make it as, bright and cheery without the doom and gloom that sometimes comes out. Golden light, really bright,
Rainbows.
really pretty. Yep.
You cast that, go and mark off the spell slot, but it unfortunately does not take hold, as this is not a form of curse or disease. It is a form of undeath.
Undeath. Well, I only know one way of fixing that, unfortunately. Okay, well,
Try something.
I mean, later I probably have something, and I think really the only other thing I can do is resurrection.
I have an idea for something that almost worked with somebody else.
Oh yeah, well,
What is the difference between a vampire and a dampier exactly?
a vampire is.
Do I know?
I think Kex explained it. No?
Nobody's ever asked.
Do I have any concept of what the difference is?
Do you honestly believe you would?
Probably not.
Maybe. But probably not.
Kex was once awarded a big old book that basically explained it to him. So he knows. You just have to get in contact with him.
Because I almost made Bastion into a different kind of werewolf. I'm wondering if I could make her into a dampier instead of a full vampire. Maybe.
It hasn't been 7 days, so I can't do anything that big.
Right.
Well, regardless, I'm gonna after that, I'm gonna see. Okay, it didn't work, so I'm gonna just do regeneration so that she feels better.
Need a
Regardless,
spell or polymorph on the curse itself.
I have some of that wine now.
Yeah, here you go.
Sweet.
so when the spell failed, that's what I felt, is that it wasn't a curse; it was undeath.
Rolling forward.
Don't worry about it. As you leave, Bastion will actually follow behind you.
Okay.
What are we looking for? Or are you just leaving to leave?
Both. Where's Cabus's hideout?
That's in Skarg.
Let's go.
The hut moved.
What?
The hut moved.
Let's go.
All right. And he will, he will cast invisibility on the two of you. And head on out.
Yep.
With that, what would the rest of you guys like to do?
I mean, after that, I was probably just gonna try and reconnect with Kex. So I'm assuming after all that was done, I probably would have walked outside and been like, Kex.
Gone. Like a fucking ghost on the wind.
A ninja on the rooftops. We gotta come back in. Kex is mad.
Yeah, we didn't.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
wanted to try something.
I understand he's mad, but yeah.
All right, that's enough for me. I'm gonna also walk out.
You think Alyssa's mad too?
I think everybody's mad.
Yeah.
I
I'm
mean-
mad that there's a 5-year-old that's cursed to be a 5-year-old forever.
Yeah. This isn't within earshot of Alyssa, hopefully.
It already happened. You've already mixed their names up. Dun dun dun.
Alyssa, were you gonna take Shalissa up to the Perihelion?
Gone.
Damn. All right. Well, I might take her up to the Perihelion later then if she's gonna be. Fucking. Where are we in the lunar cycle? Is it all like just
it
after?
just
full
finished
moon?
the full moon. So like couple like
Opposite. It just finished the
new
night of no moon. So we are moving into new moon. It will come up to a high point, and then it will start descending back down.
Okay, I thought there was a full moon on my court, which is why I was confused.
Yeah, I thought that too.
No, you are correct. I'm sorry. My apologies.
So we're waning now.
So it's almost the height of what it would be then.
Yeah.
Shalissa, tonight when the moon is up, I want to try something about your teethers.
Okay. Sure. You know. Never mind.
You know what?
You know when Mr. Kex is gonna get back?
Kex wanted to go for a walk. Probably go into the scarier parts of town and see if there's anybody else he can help, because he's a guy that goes around and helps people a lot. So he'll be back when he's done what he needs to do out there.
Okay.
Melissa's a very smart lady, and she went up all the way up there.
Oh, with Paraheldanon.
Yep.
Well, with that, you guys disperse into your deals. You're going to go check out Matron Cavis's hut, and I'm going to go ahead and roll that into just the checking around and targets you want to reach for this week.
Damn it! I never told anybody about what happened with Mother Bros. We got distracted by a small, and then they all left.
Yep. Styx would probably, as soon as everybody left, he would just look over to Sail, shrug, and then start helping with the people who are injured. Probably just giving out like spells at this point, like heal to those who are like really bad, healing words, mass healing words, that kind of thing. And then whenever he was done with that, he'd probably head to Hallowsgate to continue cleaning up there.
Sure.
I'll drop 4 healing words as well for the.
Yeah. All right. But for the week, as it were, we know that you're working on your satellite system. You're checking out VIPs. Do you have a hit list that I might be able to write down?
For people that are in the city.
Yeah.
Since I'm not leaving Guildsrow yet, we're checking out Cavis's hut, and I'm checking out. I want to find out if Professor Hurry's still alive. I want to find out if Yolov is in the city. I want to find out what happened to the guy who was supposed to be the new head of the Gruul.
Okay.
And if any of the other Guild Pact leaders or any chunks of them are still around. And then just find info to see if any of the Cabal are in Guildsrow and where they might be. And if me and Bastion happen on a vampire or two while we're out, we will, if we feel like we can discreetly dispatch of them, we will.
All right. Sounds good. Sail?
I want to take her into my court once the moon is up.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do for the week?
For the week in general, I'm going to be following up on leads for the into the Golgari, trying to find where Vathis is, sensing like the waterways, potentially asking people more clandestine or the Azorius local spirits or crocodiles.
Okay.
Honestly, I would like us to be going down there tomorrow, but I might just write tomorrow off for information gathering.
Sticks? Just helping out.
Helping. The two things that he would be looking for Portia. He would be looking for Shadow Dusk. And, oh yeah, that girl said that Portia was at the prize call. She wasn't there?
Not at the moment, at least. This is the last place you saw her.
Okay. If everybody's split, then Styx is probably going to, if and when not busy, would be going and trying to find any undead contingents and just getting rid of them. Because I feel like at a certain point for any kind of low-level undead just causing ruckus, Styx could just go, take care of it.
Yeah.
I think I'd also like to identify some people that I could be handing out transmission beacons to.
And I'm messaging Hush. I actually have the message if I can do that now.
We'll get to it in a moment.
Okay.
And if it's possible, I'd like to install a magic mirror on the back half of the room.
Fire pillar.
What?
Nothing.
Does it have a big butterfly?
What would you
on it?
like the magic mirror to do?
The magic mirror is going to eventually have a counterpart inside of a private sanctum, and it is going to be a pure reflection of what's in the room. But in my sanctum, we can talk back and forth between whoever is in the Perihelions room. But I cannot make that yet, so it will be a future thing.
Understand. All right. Well, with that, we got about another half hour to go. I think we can knock out the first week in about that much time.
Cool.
So I'm going to start going around the room. I will start with Sam in Kex.
Cool.
So you initially want to go check out Matron Capus's hut with Bastion as y'all are heading out.
Yep.
It is in Skarg, which is a section of... Don't mind me. I'm here. There we go.
There'd be a lot of banter back and forth of me and Bastion about the whole, being a monster thing and not getting a choice. Rest of the party not understanding it, that kind of thing.
There we go. So, you will notice that you guys are located right here, normally within the Pride's Call. Skarg is right over here. It's not that far of an actual distance. The issue being, one.
I just imagine that Matron Capus had her own a version of Pride's Call over there, and it's literally on the opposite side of a fence.
You guys have been in Matron Capus's house.
I
That's
know.
the funny part. Yeah.
They're just looking out.
Lost two little guys that day.
Venturing forth over there. If you could, just for posterity's sake, please go and give me a stealth check at advantage. Bastion has made the two of you invisible. He will make one as well. Pretty good for Bastion.
27.
Not that good, but still pretty good for Bastion. Let me double check really.
I rolled 2 13s.
Bastion got a dirty 20.
Solid.
So as the two of you invisibly slink over, hopping up past some of the guards here, you see that there are gruel giants that are stationed kind of on the walls here, looking out, as well as just ogrekin, these gravel-hide goblins and such that are kicking around, as well as just a smattering of humans kind of in between them, Skarg being their holy place, and still smack dab in the middle of it, a hut with chicken legs.
I'm hoping Bastion to kind of be my guide with this one since we've been in here before, kind of know what's up, but he's probably been here a lot more often.
Yeah, he will guide you on through, and the two of you kind of just keeping a light touch on one another so you know where you're at.
I'd mind link both of us.
Yeah. Until you kind of go through the legs of a giant until you're there. I was like, all right. We know that you guys were here at one point in time, so you know how to get in, right?
Yeah.
See on the other side.
Do the same thing.
Yep. Inside the hut of Matron Camus, you immediately come to that small, nice, beautiful little room. So nice and cheery. A couple of green onions in a basket kind of look up and just go like, "Hey, Bastion! Brought a friend?" We'll just go out of invisibility. Just, yep.
Just visiting.
Out of curiosity, the matron hasn't been by at all, has she? Yeah. One. Yeah.
When?
Are we allowed to tell him that? I don't know. Sometime? I know I shouldn't have said anything.
Bastion?
I'm as surprised as you.
I mean, sometime could have been before.
He will start looking around. He will like get down. You will watch as sometime he will immediately start changing into his werewolf form. And yeah, real quick, advantage.
Yeah, I'd be helping him look. Anything, but he knows he probably doesn't need it because he's been here.
Yeah, natural 20 forms or 21.
Oh, there we go.
So
Yeah. Start sniffing around until he gets up to the false door and just hits it with practice ease. It creaks open. He's like, I don't think she's here right now, but she definitely smells like she has been.
How long ago?
Days.
That's
it's been weeks since we were
weird
All right.
and concerning. What do you want to do?
I don't think we can search the place really quick.
Yeah. Anything in particular we should take a look at while we're here? You've been here.
I didn't get to go everywhere.
It was kind of a very stressful time, and I was extremely exhausted when I was in here before. Just got brought back from being killed. So
Seems to be a common occurrence. All right.
yeah, it is.
He'll take you on through. The two of you looking around. He warns you about some of the things that you've already dealt with, like the phase spider corridor. There's
fun.
an area with like the fireflies that you guys never went into, and he's just like, yeah. And like when you tell him that, he's like, makes sense. They do light things on fire. Yeah. Continue on until he's just like, all right. She had a little beholder guy in here.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, I kind of liked it.
I liked him too. He got lightning bolted like immediately after we left. So
And he will reach in and start looking around in the area that they were. I was like, so, fun fact, this was not just a summoning circle. Can you help me?
yeah, sure.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check at advantage.
Sure.
Because there is a false door here
Of course there is.
that I was never allowed in.
31.
Yeah, easy enough. You hit it. And all right, be careful. I was never allowed in there. I'm sure it's trapped.
Okay. Want me to go first and just check for traps and stuff?
You're definitely better at it than I am.
All right, I will do that. Say a different investigation check.
Yep.
Advantage or no?
He cannot help you from here.
Okay.
So,
Even better. 32.
32. You get down there and you do pick out, just hidden in the grime and dark of this dirt floor, there is a rune sigil that is designed to probably go off when you step down, unless you know a passphrase. But knowing that it's there, you can jump over it from the ladder that brings you down to the section. As you do jump down, you realize with some amount of concern, there are a bunch of matron cabbases down here.
Gotcha.
Inert, lifeless doubles of matron cabbas.
Bastion?
He pokes his head down and we could burn the hut down.
Yeah.
Burn the hut.
Let's find anything useful and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. We probably want to move fast. We want to get rid of this place fast.
Yeah.
This is a demiplane. She probably knows we're here. We need to go fast. We need to go fast.
We're going fast. I'm moving through. I will fucking boot click. I will.
Yep.
Yeah. I will.
The two of you start warging and moving through the entire area, jumping over things. With your 32 and 31 investigations, that is more than enough past her spell save DC for any of these illusions and things like that that are going on. You find a bunch of these corpses and just the equivalent of gasoline, just nope, leading you towards the outside. He does stop and kind of grab a couple of things from what appears to be his room. Okay. He stops in and grabs some stuff from what was Kling's room. Okay. And then turns around, goes back down there and grabs her grimoire.
Oh, yeah.
Or a copy of it at the very least.
Yep.
And books it.
Okay. Anything that I find or...
Give me an investigation check.
Sure. Not an advantage, right?
You are moving fast, not an advantage.
I'm going to make that better. 41.
41. You find a small treasure hoard.
A small what?
Treasure hoard.
Okay.
Of things that she had. I'm waiting for it to load right now, but suffice it to say, you will be getting some stoof.
Okay. We will get the stoof. Anything else that I can do expediently with this check? If not, we're setting the place on fire and getting the fuck out.
There are some Fey entities that live in here. You might want to warn them on the way out.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that when the fire's lit.
Cool. Then, yeah. You get Grimoire. You, in your first day here, go in, find a bunch of clones, and take care of them. You do now know, though, that at least one matron Cavis is still kicking.
Yep. But no more. Super concerning. Glad I came here.
Mm-hmm. And start backing out.
Yeah.
Light the place on fire, and you're just like, all right, cool. Sorry, dudes, as he's going to grab the leeks and throw them in. Like, ah!
Damn.
Can't trust you, wouldn't rat us out.
Yep.
Grilled leeks.
Well, that's taken care of.
We'll see.
Was...
Invisibility.
Yep. And let's get the fuck out of here.
Yep. All right. And with that is legitimately one major part taken out. I had that written for a minute. I was like, yeah, if they just forget about this, that is definitely where she's just going to come back from.
All right.
Hell yeah. And with that, if you could, go and give me another investigation check just for the week, for the other stuff.
Okay. All right. Can't roll over that 41, Andrew.
Definitely.
28. We'll make it better because we can. 33.
33. Solid. You are investigating Hurry, Yolov, the Gruul leader, and the Cabal.
Yep.
I'll tell you straight up right now, Gruul guy, dead.
Okay. Figured, but
he did actually turn a new leaf and try to fight on the side of the Selesnya, and Vathis made sure to just finish what he started. That's what happened to him.
That's the guy that you wrestled with a giant ape,
I
right?
just wanted confirmation.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm hoping that, I could I was gonna try to swing that to be in charge of the gruel too, but you know what?
Yep.
No,
Gruel guy.
I'm joking. I would not be in charge of the gruel. That is a big
You
step.
can't be the prince of the rivers and the king of the mist.
King of blood.
I'm gonna be everybody, motherfucker.
Okay.
2 badges for this one. Professor Hurry, as you spend some time, has been spotted down in Stone's Causeway alongside one Yolov.
Of course.
As well as there is a smattering of Cabal activity.
Okay.
Nobody really knows names, per se.
How many?
You've been given at least 3 different descriptions.
Could I have given Kex a beacon so I can get the statistics on this?
Actually, as part of your week of work,
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
After coming back from cabins.
Hand them out to us first, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. And along with that, Kex, if you could, please go and give me a sleight of hand as I'm assuming you're in places in the Stone's Causeway.
Yeah.
That we have some intel down there.
20.
Okay.
Yep. 30, 20. Sure, we'll make it better because we can. 27.
27.
If this is over a week, like, spend them all I got them.
Actually, to that point, I would like to go over something to make this not so game breaking as you guys are going along, which is, oh crap, what's it called? Excursion rests. Because you guys are going balls to the wall, except for maybe sticks, during this point in time, we're going to consider this all 1 working day worth of abilities for you.
Yeah.
That way we're not just going like, I failed? Cool. I'm going to do my next +5s to this the next day instead.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I'm keeping
Doing
track
long
and saying,
projects like
I
this.
burned
Yeah.
3 of them. But yeah.
for sure.
I also have 11.
Yeah. So with that, we'll consider it 1 long's rest worth of resources that you guys are going to go through, but it will take about a week's worth of time.
We can probably go into detail about the stuff and the grimoire later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
I'll
problem.
message you about it.
Yep. But boom. It is essentially a bunch of necromantic spells as well as different spells that I don't believe any of you could learn because you're not wizards.
Yeah. So Gruel, Hurry, Yolov, Nagpa. There was one more.
I do have a spicy book of
That's all I got.
Tome
Was
of
it? I
Ritual
thought I said
spells.
5 things.
Cabal,
Cabas was
Cabas's Hut, Hurry, Yolov, Gruel Leader, Cabal.
and no vampires to ambush.
Wasn't that part of the Stone's Causeway?
He and I
Yeah,
are
I've
both
been
interested
chilling
in the
there.
Stone's Causeway. So.
I think we'll
I've been checking out everywhere. Like I've been all around the city.
There are a few that you and Bastion could gank together. And it is a unceremonious, just you take the top, he takes the lower half, and between the two of you, just
Yep.
as the two of you just immediately pounce on him like the beasts you are.
That's the idea.
Good job, over.
Yeah, you're in the command center watching that, like, damn.
You see in the command center, there's actually some money exchanged. As just like, damn it.
They're putting bets on when me and Bastion take people out. That's hilarious.
All right. Sail.
First thing I'm doing is with Shalissa. I am offering up my ability to send people places to the council. So if you have 6 people that need to go somewhere, every day I will send them somewhere along the waterways and try to help out there. I am speaking with spirits, people that are in and out, trying to get the lay of the land for the Stone's Causeway specifically.
To that end, could you please make me a survival check at advantage? And in your case, actually make it a charisma survival.
Charisma survival.
Rismival.
Okay. Fuck. I had that number and then it ran away. 25.
25.
No. 27. Yes. 16 plus 11.
27. You take some time as over the course of this week, you're kind of delving into all the waterways of Guildsrow. You have a great overhead view of these types of things now, but getting it more narrowed and focused in such a busy area as Guildsrow, even for you, is difficult.
Yeah.
But with the 27, and maybe actually even some help of being able to plot these water lines out with Alyssa over the week.
Alyssa.
Higher.
Alyssa.
You have to raise it higher. Okay, what's the code say?
What?
The code. There should be a 3-letter code.
I have to look at the top to look at the code.
Yes, I made it. I thought that would be the most convenient location possible.
Could you put the code readout on the bottom too?
Okay, Mark 2, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
It doesn't show a code when I flip it upside down.
And do you have a way of having somebody read it to you?
Saffron.
Yeah.
What are those numbers?
Bubblegum?
Can't read. Bubblegum. You can read, Saffron.
It's a F. U.
No. No.
Exclamation point.
And I am going to essentially attempt to bind the parts of Guildsrow together more closely socially. Work out any, like, catch-ups or, like, hang-ups or kinks left in the social structure from everything collapsing together.
Sure.
Try to bind us tighter together.
All right. If you could, so to say the least, with your previous survival check, you are able to map this out. You were able to help Alyssa get it mapped out as well, and even into like a 3D space. For the first time ever, Guildsrow actually has a comprehensive map of the sewers. That is very important as a lot of activity happens in throughout there. To that point, you know that Wayport seems to be a frequent stopping place for any Vathis sightings that you were looking for.
Down in the port. We gotta make another fire ship, guys.
But as you are also trying to smooth out any of the disagreements that may come with congregating and putting these disparate bands together, can you please make me a persuasion check?
All right. I rolled a 14 plus 17. 31.
Hell yeah. You go across, and anytime there's about to be like an infight or anything like that, you very simply,
Hey! Oh! Granola! Why are you guys fighting right now? This is really not the good time for it.
swearing on every time he does this, I hate it because I know I'm being manipulated, but it makes me feel better every time.
I'm doing that so that you guys are aware that I'm doing, because I could just sneak it by and you guys wouldn't notice. If we're being honest, I could be sneaky enough. I want you guys to understand in your own heart of hearts, it just works better for everybody if we help each other out right now. And I get that you're upset with him for being a dumbass and you're upset with him for having a stick up his ass. We can't be doing this right now, right? Like you see that rock? That's somebody's house. We got to take care of that now. We can't be doing this right now.
Am I just not allowed to feel emotions anymore?
You absolutely can, but there's a much more like mature and secure in yourself way, even under pressure, to be able to communicate that with people and actually have something happen. So, when you got old, just take these granola bars. You know,
Fucking love these granola bars.
you're not yourself when you're hungry. And just try to be kind.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. They kind of, not really a kiss and make up, but it is eased over as they just part and go their separate ways. And that happens quite a bit.
There is one thing I would like to do the night of all the shenanigans with Shalissa.
Okay.
I will take her into my court, which is also a bar. Come on. We'll just walk into the river and step out completely dry. What do you think?
Well, there are less dying people around here, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's a plus, definitely. Both of them are my bars, but I can do a bit more in here. I want to make a deal.
I don't know if I'm quite old enough to make that kind of a contract.
Well, let me explain the deal. Okay? I want you to grow up into an adult, mature, kind, caring person that you enjoy being. And if you do that, I will do my best to help give you food, a place to sleep, until you can do that by yourself. And it's going to be a little hard for me to help you do that. So I want to make a deal. And I have something that might be able to help. I got it today.
What is it?
Pull out the nectar of life. This might be able to help you start growing up again. If you drink it here, in my house, after we've made a deal, it might be able to help. It's the only thing I can think of.
What's the deal?
You grow up to be a smart, kind, caring person that you enjoy being.
What happens if I don't do that?
You have to keep trying. If you stop, you might stop growing again. But you felt how my buddy Kex, Mr. Kex, his heart was kind of...
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping being more like him will at least let you grow up to see that. So the deal is, you drink this. I try to help you be more like Mr. Kex. And in return, you grow up. Be the kind of person you like being.
All right. I will try my best to grow up to be the person I want to try being.
Kind, caring, and a little bit tricksy.
I can do Trixie.
All right. Under the light of the near full moon in my court, I will try to make that deal, give her the nectar of life, and I will burn a 6th level polymorph to try to shape her into exactly who she already is with a heartbeat. I'll baptize her in my court. I'm throwing everything that I can think of as Sayil at the wall here to try to make a deal with this person.
There is what you have as a court, which you've chosen to take form and function of a bar.
Mm.
There are some things that must be done with much more regalia and happenstance than a barroom deal.
Yep.
As you shake hands, this is no longer a bar. It is a true Fey court.
You can look up and see the moonlight through the leaves of V2 Ghazi.
Can you tell me what Sayil looks like as he is the River Prince?
This is the most eldritch and uncanny valley Sayil has probably ever looked. It's like his Fey appearance that he can go into for a minute, exaggerated even more, as he no longer... He's starting to look less and less like he has that kernel of humanity in him as he embraces this amount of his capacity as the River Prince for this girl.
Go and mark that spell slot. Though it is not polymorph that you are using here. This is a call of your own court and magics that can only really be done here and can only be done sparingly. Above table, you will not be able to do something like this for quite some time again.
I was going through my features and traits of like, I just don't have the ability to do this anymore as a negotiation.
You pour moonlight into her. She takes a drink of nectar, and for a brief moment, you see as color returns to her cheeks. Just a little bit. One small heartbeat. And an actual intake of breath for a brief moment.
There you are.
Can I go see Mr. Kex now?
You know, I think that would probably be a good idea. As I just look like fucking exhausted now. Like, as it slowly begins to bleed back into a bar in a forested grove. Okay. Hopefully he's not still pissed off. Okay, come on. Let's go get you. I was thinking about making some rabbit stew, and I need a taste tester. Do you think you could help me with that?
Sure. I can do that.
Is this the same day, essentially?
Yeah, this is the night of...
This is basically being when you were
after-
coming back to talk about
Be like, hey, there's 20 capsules.
We talk about skeletons in the closet. I got 20.
What about clones?
Yeah. So, yep. As you guys' first day comes to an end, I'm not sure who would be coming. Oh, I'll be getting to his week. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it.
And Melissa's.
Our small RP at the end of the day.
Yep.
Can I have one more thing that I'd use? At some point during the week, I'd like to cast Major Image at a 6th level.
Okay. 4.
I don't have to concentrate on it. It lasts forever.
What are you making with it, I should ask?
I can change it as an action after forever.
What?
Where are you casting it?
In the Pride's Call.
Okay.
Make it look
Chair
nice.
will look nice.
Oh, I can't wait until the next campaign when somebody goes delving through here. They find the Pride's Call. It's like, yeah, the only...
spotless.
Yeah, and this is all dilapidated and broken, except for, that's a nice chair. Like,
V would never know.
Yep. So I can take that with me and as an action, like rearrange it, move it. It lasts until dispelled.
that's
because
ridiculous.
I upcast it at 6th level.
Okay. Well, at the end of that day, Kex, you and Bastion come back into the Pride's Call looking shell-shocked.
Dude,
Fuck.
what the fuck happened to you?
Go say hi to... Here's some bowls. Go say hi to Shalissa.
What the fuck happened to
Go
you?
say hi to Shalissa. Fuck.
Dude.
You don't get to throw. You don't get to walk out here and tantrum, and I go and fix it. Then you come back and you don't even
Fix
think
what? What are you talking about?
Say hi to Shalissa.
All right, I got something really crazy to tell you, though.
You drunk?
You want to know now?
Not until everybody's here.
All right, I'm going to walk by. There were 20 cabbaces in the basement. Notice how I said were. So I'm going to leave you with that one.
2 Cobains in one session. Let's go.
Crazy.
This is giving me the same kind of vibes as like It's Always Sunny, where it's like fucking like Mac and where they have like a house together in the suburbs.
Mac's famous mac and cheese.
Oh yeah, here's a bowl of rabbit stew. You fucking what?
Yeah. You grab your rabbit stew and then run up to you and see little Shalissa. It's like, hi, Mr. Kex.
Hi.
I went to another bar. And then it wasn't a bar. And then I got to meet little Saffron. Saffron's nice. We, it was a really good time.
Did Sail take you?
Yeah.
Oh, why?
He asked me if I wanted to grow up and be the person I want to be and a little bit tricksy. And I said yes. And then...
Praising, darling. Oh my god.
Sayil is never beating these allegations, bro.
I can't do anything. I actually do shoot myself with my gun.
Wait till you hear about the mysterious liquid that gives you life.
He gave me the moth juice.
The what?
Moth juice.
What?
Juice from a moth.
You never told me about the nectar either, by the way.
Well, good thing because it's gone now.
So then I had some of that, and then we shook hands because we made a deal. And then he turned like really, really kind of scary, actually, like in a weird, like I don't understand it kind of way. And then said that I was going to be able to grow up now. And then my heart went bump, bump.
Is there I'm gonna like beckon her to come over to the table, but I'm still like,
Put your hand on your fucking back.
I'm gonna put a bowl down in front of her, and then I'm gonna kind of like inspect her a little bit. And is there something different about her?
She has a little, she has a little bit more color to her cheeks. You like get close and you can actually hear.
Is it like mine? Mm-hmm. How in the,
and then the sun didn't hurt so much after.
How in the goddamn fuck did he?
Sayil's just fully into it.
I needed a chaperone. I'm gonna give her like I'm gonna give her the rabbit stew, and I'm just gonna give her like a not gonna pick her up and hug her, but lean her head into my
kill myself. God.
stomach for a minute, and I'm just kind of like, that is wonderful.
You find my parents?
Not yet. I will be right back. I'm gonna just literally run up and no word hug Sayil.
Okay, wait, you didn't. Okay.
I'm like, no words.
I didn't even try to make that sound awful. I just tried to make it sound like how a kid would say it.
Yeah, and that's why
Epstein's eyes.
The entire time that you were going through that, I was like, okay, so you mysteriously wisp off like a child.
No, yeah.
Into a bar by yourself, give them a strange liquid, make a deal with them. After you say that, like, she's like, I don't know if I can really consent to that.
This is the first thing you said, and I already was like, oh no. Kex is gonna kill Sayil.
Kex was going like
spirit. That's very classic mythology.
Oh yeah, but he's going.
You did just describe Epstein's eye.
100%.
Come on, drink the juice.
Yeah, here's the roofie juice I just got from that crazy old bush.
And this roofie juice I didn't know existed. He just whisked her off to a bar after I left. But yeah, no, Kex will just walk up and like just give
And this is
Sayil a
why
hug.
fairy tales don't like scale well into the future.
No, they really don't.
Doesn't need to ask what it would cost. Just wordless hug, and then he will go back and sit and eat dinner with her.
Sayil's just like, like I should have done so many of my life choices.
Hey, Sayil.
So many years.
God.
Wop, 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 wop.
Oh no.
With that, after that has been done, we will move on over. The rest of you kind of show up. And what exactly do you tell them about the Cabbases? I just want to know.
Hey, so,
What?
Cabbas, still around. She had a bunch of clones of herself.
I'm gonna open my bag of holding and check and see if I still have the staff.
It is gone.
Oh, she's still out there.
Yeah, but there's only one now.
Yeah, but she has her staff.
We burned her entire hut down.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, like
Did you wait around to see if it happened? And
yeah, we saw it catch flame, and it just the chicken wings started kind of going in.
if I remember correctly, there was some brick in there.
Salt water sprays across the ceiling.
We set it ablaze from the inside.
It was a long time coming.
How much damage is that?
All right.
Regardless, the corpses are all gone, or the Cabuses. Cabi.
Okay.
Cabby. Cabs, plural.
I think the plural cabus is cabus.
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
Kind of like moose.
We found a bunch of stuff.
I take
too.
11 points of bullet damage.
We grabbed her Grimoire.
Is that a crit?
No.
Should be.
I got a bunch
2d8.
of stuff that is undisclosed to me right now about what they are.
Yeah.
What? Who is?
No, all the crap I grabbed.
Oh, yeah.
I know the book, and I know I got stuff.
We have to hunt down Cabus again.
Nope. There are
That rancid bitch.
your girl guy's dead.
I'm not surprised.
Or wait, no, I wouldn't be telling them all this because this happened throughout the week, right?
Yeah.
Not just today.
Yeah, not just today.
Okay.
Maybe the girl one.
Probably not.
No. Okay. Hey, a week from now, hey, your girl guy's dead.
This does change. I would also at some point in the week scry on.
Cabus?
That's
Yeah.
an awful idea.
Don't give a fuck.
I know.
She knows where we're at. I want to know where she's at. Unless, of course, she has non-detection.
Could you sending the Jotun? The Ordning?
She knew we were there.
I could do a lot of something. I have 2 already.
With that, as you let him know that Cabus had some literal skeletons in the basement, we'll go over to Styx really quick. Styx, over the course of your week, what would you like to do? It sounds like you have some possible sendings to do, some other
First thing, sending to Hush. Guildsrow mostly gone. Cabus is dead. This was also written before, so that would actually be removed. Sorry.
Cabus was dead.
Cabus was dead. Large fight at Guildsrow in 3 weeks. Meet in Guildsrow, or we may come to the Draco Regnum. Because we might have some business there.
Okay. What would Hush respond with?
Where would Hush be at the time? Is he still in the Draco Regnum?
He'd be in the Draco Regnum, and for him, it'd be a little bit odd because he's now encountered and hunted. But you can tell me if he would have continued, as he found a blue dragon as a sapphire dragon. And him and Twang would have to contend with. That is a new classification of dragon you have not met before or not known of before that has come up out of the Mist Sea since it exploded.
Oh, shit.
Gem dragon.
Okay.
Just to be completely honest with you, people are worried about sightings. It doesn't seem that it's done anything yet.
They've seen it.
They've seen it, and they're concerned about blue dragons in the area.
So at this point, Hush, Twang, and Eslaine, if she's still with them, would have known about the Mist Sea. Because I'm assuming that's pretty big news, and they're close to it. They're on the edge of it. Right? Huh?
Yes, they're on the edge of it.
Eslaine, right?
Yeah.
Was a keeper.
I said as like a keeper.
Adis.
Previously was a keeper.
Oh, okay. So,
Oh. Also, let them know that I can teleport them back here if they can find a river.
that was my 25 words. I can send it again. Yeah. So at the moment, does Hush have any, like, do Hush and Twang have like a current contract? Is it to keep an eye on that gem dragon?
You're the only ones that know it's a gem dragon. Everybody else thinks that's a blue dragon, and it was a contract to kill. But that may change now that there's more information.
So technically, we have a contract to kill that dragon.
Also, technically, the particulars of the contract no longer match up with it.
Interesting.
If you bring them a separate blue dragon, you can still cash out the contract.
So it sounds like things are winding down for Hush, and it doesn't seem like, obviously they're trying to keep an eye on it because this is like a new classification, which is a really big deal, especially considering that it happened because of the Mist Sea blowing up. So he would respond with, probably the updates on his side. So Mist Sea is gone. new sapphire dragons. How can we help, kind of thing. And then I'm assuming it would just kind of be back and forth over the couple days. What did you want me to send to Hildegard?
The other elemental pillars want you.
Oh, it was an earth pillar, right?
No, the stone collar said it specifically, but I'm assuming like Isara and Tuscany was the name, I think. I know Geppel Pebble was there.
Centania.
Yeah, Tuscany Many Feathers and Queen Isara, my mom, would probably be down to have Hilda mantle the responsibilities of the Pillar of Fire.
Flame pillar, the one that's down?
Yeah. It was Niv Mizzet, Hildegard, or Bastion
Yes.
that would be focusing.
But where does she need to go?
No say. So my guess would be probably to the turtles
Pillar.
in the Feywild.
Turtles in the Feywild.
Yeah.
So,
Nope. 3 is yours.
Feywild pillars want help with flame specialist. Cabus exclamation was killed.
Is-
Still around.
And was it you wanted help with Soul Flame for
Brother.
Lola?
Brother.
Flame for
Because I said that Hildegard was researching Soul Flame, so she might know helpful things for you.
we could use info for researching soul flame. Okay. Fight in 3 weeks.
Or Vidukazi.
Vitugazi. That is 50. That is 25 words. Okay, so send this to Hilda. Feywild pillars want help with a flame specialist. Cabus was killed, but is still around. Could use the info for researching soul flame. Fight in 3 weeks at Vijugazi.
Any pertinent messages that you would like to send out? Also, if you are writing those down, do you mind dropping them into the actual Queen's Rooks channel so I can look at them in more particulars later?
Jotun or Grimnora? For the ordning?
What is the ordering exactly?
The Giant Kingdom. So, Jotun is the king of all the giants.
And
When he calls the ordning, that is, every giant is called to engage in holy war for the continuation of their species.
okay. What should I send? Just what we've accomplished? And that we need help at Vijugazi.
Let them know about Heatran and that any attempts to...
Iatran in Breeze Cliff is ready to depart to somewhere. Fight at Vijugazi in 3 weeks. This can be a short one.
Capus lives.
Abbas is still alive.
Kisses.
Thank you for the help. Cool.
All right. So, as you send that one off to Jotun, The response back is Thunder's judgment already moving. Be aware.
You trans left. Okay. So we can't go.
Ordering largely handled. We'll be leaving soon.
Okay.
Leaving some for north. Help little folk.
Okay. Very good. I have my list of other characters if I wanted to reach out.
And seeing as you guys have basically sent messages to yourselves on the other two, I will let you guys decide how you respond to those. But unless there's anybody pertinent that you have in mind at the moment, no. All right. If you think about anything else and you have the spell slots for it throughout the week, literally just write it into the chat, write it into the Queen's Rooks chat, and I will DM you back if the NPC is pertinent, and
Sure.
we'll check it out. Alyssa,
Yeah.
you have some rods of God to set down and some satellites to set up.
Yeah. The first thing that I want to do is I want to make sure that the room is kind of like set up throughout the week. So I imagine that as we like get the table set up, maybe the original cut wasn't exactly how we wanted. So I'm sure a barbarian would ring a barbell and then we'd redo the cut. And we'd have engravings on the table and make sure that it's very nice with like gilding on the edges, just enough room underneath for whatever might be there. Also, there would be a place in the center of the table where a map could be raised or lowered depending on what you needed. And we're still working on like the real-time display for it, but the Pharaoh fluid would like basically be able to do 3-dimensional like buildings, and you could basically do the equivalent of like, I imagine like scrying or something on specific areas, zoom in, zoom out kind of thing. With the focus lenses that I had, Clifton Craft, I imagine that would be a way of like showing whatever is on the table to somebody who's like outside. Conversely, if they wanted to be able to show us something, then it would display it on the table in that same area. So that way we could communicate back and forth.
Sure.
I would want to find a couple of people that I would put in charge of contacting our allies in Cragkeep, as well as in Breezecliff, to make sure that we're updated on like intel, and we're basically going to be making a war room to collect information. I would consult it with Kex at some point to make sure that I'm setting up a spy network correctly.
Hell yeah, I love this to death. I need a couple of rolls, if you could, please. So specifically for the transmitting beacons, you have essentially half a city's worth of industry to work with. You have Niv Mizzet in the wings, literally and figuratively, to assist, as well as a bunch of interns and engineers working under you. So if you could, please, obviously at the utmost of advantage, give me a Tinker's Tools check.
Okay. Can I cast guidance and all that stuff on myself too? Or?
Very much so. Yeah.
Okay.
Inspire.
Sure. Okay. Then it's a D10. For Inspire. Okay. So I got a 10 on the dice, plus 12, I believe, or is it 14? 12.
You have a proficiency of +5 at the moment.
Yeah.
So, and then intelligence of what?
20.
So it's +15.
Okay. So 25 for that, 6, so 31, plus 2 for the guidance, and then that make it 33, and Flash of Genius to make it 38.
Okay, you got it. This is much less your direct input and know-how, but how to... You're dealing with very intelligent people. you still need to dumb this down for the masses. Niv Mizzet kind of understands what you're getting at, but even he's just like, this is a new form of communication and magic. He's very interested in it, but he doesn't understand it the way that you do as you're setting it out. But through that and through the assistance, you get the basic instructions out to people. They don't need to understand all of it to make the runes correctly. They don't need to understand how it all works. But you do that and then basically link them to the table. And then you see that Niv Mizzet will ask you what points you want. I'm assuming one in each precinct.
Yeah, I would want one in each precinct. I would also suggest that we have just audio lines with whoever is a commander or important enough to be talking to us in the command center.
I would say that you can probably have 5 of those connected sending stones at a time.
Okay.
So he will take those and throw them down into each precinct, and then you watch in real time as the ferrofluid starts to react to the new inputs. And then as each section of the city comes online, and then you check in with Kex as he's been traveling down underneath into the Stone's Causeway, and you bring the city up and you can see a little bit of the Stone's Causeway showing Sahil further into the actual lake itself. Little transponder itself.
What's it say?
It's like Alpha, Theta, Beta, like you.
What does theta mean?
I don't know, but I know you're a beta.
You started with alpha.
And I end with beta.
What?
You confuse me, Saffron.
I don't understand it, really.
I feel like you just wanted to take a dig at me.
I did.
Okay.
Love you. As these things start to pop up and come online, these will give you general outlooks. You have audio transceivers with some of the captains in, per se. Aguilar gets one at the front lines. A few others get them as well. And they all report directly back here. The satellite view can be used for real time. This is all acts at real time, but the details kind of hard through the ferrofluid, right?
Yeah.
But you have the mirror as well as other bits around here.
Yeah. So the mirror is set up on the back wall of this room. And essentially what it allows for is if somebody has a matching mirror and you allow for it, you can essentially see through their mirror and they can see through yours into the command center. Eventually there will be one inside my private sanctum.
I would say that you'd probably have to find somebody that has scrying, the ability to do that, and basically twin it. So you would need specifically a sorcerer to do it.
Yeah.
This being Guildsrow, possible. So Bastion does not have it.
Does it have twin spell?
He has twin spell, but it doesn't have scrying.
Oh, got it.
That would take a special kind. But suffice to say, it is done.
Okay. Let's see here. Do I roll with advantage or anything for this, or does it just happen?
Those parts all happen. I was just rolling in the 35 for that.
I would also like to set up
38.
my favorite thing, twin journals. So that way, even if we can't communicate in real time, there is still a way for us to communicate.
There's an analog backup. Hell yeah.
I like to imagine the mic is on the pen for the journal. So you have somebody shouting and you're just like, come on! Like,
Yeah. Easy enough to do. You have the time. They're not hard things to create by any means. That's why they were using them. So, oddly enough, you set up the engineering over the course of the first few days and you just oversee production, while you actually spend the majority of your time making a couple of journals. Because that's what a good boss does. And hand those out along with the stones themselves. And this is done.
Okay. Let's see here. So I said I wanted somebody to basically be a counterpart over in Cragkeep, if we can get in communication. I imagine that I would ask Styx to include that in one of his sendings.
Being able to send back and forth is one thing. Being able to get them one of these stones that you're talking about is another.
I
Yeah.
could river warp somebody one day.
That would be dope. And I'd like to slowly build out like spheres of influence and basically do the same thing. So that way, like we're acting as like a ability to track where Enduin is on like their advance. So that way we know about Heotran if he's like trying to like come in and various other things that we would need to plan a war campaign.
You got it. That is capable. The information processing is a little bit slower than what you have local, but it can be done through some traveling and all that kind of stuff. Like I said, you can make 5 of those stones, so you'd be giving up 2 of them to go to Breeze Cliff and Crag Keep.
I was going to send one of the Twinge journals, and it was just going to be like mostly like slower pieces of information. I don't need high fidelity here.
Fair.
And oh, I had something, and then now it's gone. Oh no.
Building out comms.
Yeah, building out comms. I want the ability to track like Enduin. Yes, okay. Those feathers that we sent out, have we heard anything about them and the people who are on our side?
I remember you guys making feathers. I truthfully forget you handing them out.
I don't remember who we gave them to.
We gave them to people to like kind of like hand out to people that they thought were important.
We did that in the Fae?
You gave
No.
one to
We did that at Crag Keep.
you gave one to the blacksmith lady.
Yeah.
She was supposed to hand it out for the end one. There are no rumblings that have come back yet
Okay.
of that. Yeah.
That was an Enduin dissidence campaign.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Does it look like my little warlock is starting to grow?
over the course of a week, kind of hard to tell.
Like, I still can't tell.
Every week there's a door frame in the bar that you're like, okay, come here.
No, absolutely. Like I am like height tracking on the door frame.
single day.
I also refuse to let anybody from the Broken Wings in until the room is finished.
Okay.
All right. Well, and as with that, as the week comes to an end, and you guys have purposely made yourself scarce when the Storm Herald was around, right? Doing their own meetings, investigations. Mm-hmm. Said investigations, I meant humanitarian.
Yeah.
Freudian slip? Who knows?
Uh-oh.
Entirely altruistic.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
You notice their ship comes out, and in the same day, another ship appears on the horizon. It is not the ship of the Herald, but instead Thunder's Judgment.
Oh.
In a day.
In a week.
Okay, this is the end of the week. I was like, damn. All right.
You guys can feel as the air grows heavy. And you notice that hasn't been happening with the Herald that is supposed to be here, speaking with them. But as the Thunder's Judgment grows near, it grows heavy again. And that's where we're going to end it for today. Thank you so much for watching. The upbeat music should not confuse you. This is awful. But
Not good.
it is probably just posturing, right? Nothing bad can happen that soon.
Not